Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy Friday. Friday. Got to get down on Friday. What's up, Rigatona? Whatever I'm me. Chucky Prime, thanks for the 6 months of support. How's it going, Galage Man? Fireworks. Robot Daniil. And everybody else. How y'all doing? Hey, Keller with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Wheelbarrow Tim, thanks for keeping it cozy for 16 months. That is many moons. Sub Allison doubling that. 32 months. Just 10 more months until the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Nanoha with the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Yeah, Expedition 33 certainly swept the game rewards. Paid a little bit of attention. Couple of pretty interesting game announcements came out with the Game Awards. The big ones for me personally was seeing Divinity Original Sin 3 announced, which is huge to see Larian announcing another ambitious RPG. Very cool. And then Warhammer 40k Total War is going to be a thing. It's like an age-old internet meme becoming an actual reality. It could be good, could be trash. Hard to know, actually. It seems like a major departure from the past work of the Creative Assembly. Some of their games have been really good. Some of their games have been not so good. But having essentially completed Warhammer Total War, which is just an incredibly ambitious project. The medieval Warhammer Total War games collectively are an incredible video gaming arc. The finished product is an incredibly complex and rich strategy game, not in terms of the tactical, like the decision making within it, but rather in just the sheer amount of stuff it's got, which is really awe-inspiring just in terms of the scale. I personally would never be able to make a video game that had so many things in it without the whole thing breaking apart. So to see any team achieve that is really just impressive. So curious to see how epic in scope the second, Warhammer 40k Total War ends up being. Could be quite something. But yeah, Divinity Original Sin definitely the big one for me, or whatever they're calling it. Larian's making a new game. That's what's got my attention. Five-star with 35 months of support. Getting a new Divinity before Elder Scrolls 6. Yes, I think Elder Scrolls 6 is just vaporware at this point. In retrospect, the initial announcement they made, it's like almost a decade old or something now, right? It's crazy. And it's still, never going to be a thing. But yeah, mostly I just play Spire, right? Regardless of all these other video games. And we do have Spire 2 coming out, which is pretty cool. Only a few short months away. The Spire 2. Who are we starting with today? Thoughts on the region? I don't even know what that is. Looks like we're starting with Silent today. Did we just get a new newsletter? Oh, snap. We did. Oh, that's the region. I see. This makes more sense. No, I saw the interview with PC Gamers, but I did not realize there was a new thingamajig. So the Regen, this is the character I was most excited for. It's got a name now. Neat. Very neat. Well, that seems like it's going to be cool. Not the most compelling of act layouts. We got a maximum of 2 elites here. J-Sank with 31 months of support, and that Maverick with 10 months. What do you get when you cross an elephant and a rhino? Elephino. Starting bonuses are kind of weak. I could actually get behind colorless cards, start of all things. I'm definitely not a fan of boss swapping on silent all that much. Is max health the worst option of all possible? I think this starting bonus is definitely one of the worst for the third slot. The whole point of starting with max health is that you have some health in Act 1 to work with. And if you trade damage for max health, you're effectively saying, I want my starting bonus to only apply in Act 2 and onward. Which is potentially nice, especially on the lower difficulties. This is totally valid, but on Ascension 20, when you need your Act 1 to be strong, this is unacceptable. 18 with the Prime sub and 16 months. We do have a potential snipe on the left side. I don't think I want to do that, though. I do think I do want to go left, though, probably. To get the Burning Elite done? Yeah, we want to get the Burning Elite done. It also applies after a single rest. Well, you'll get 30% of the additional max health, right? So if you rest one time, the additional health you're getting is going to be 30% of 12, which is exactly the 3 additional that you end up taking. So you break exactly even if you rest one time in Act 1. You gain 3 additional health if you rest twice. In Act 1, in which case you're behind on upgrades, right? Like, that's not good. Is the max health loss a bit more reasonable for Clad, assuming you just take no damage? Yeah, that's the problem, actually. It's mathematically impossible for Clad to beat his opening encounters without taking damage. On A20, anyway. You cannot do it. It will not happen. If you get some... once you start adding cards, that changes. But, right, the starting deck versus the easy pool fights cannot win without taking damage. Anyway, I'll take a colorless card here, and I do like Dramatic Entrance on Silent quite a bit. Panacea is fun, too. Although we have no obvious debuff to purge, so... Let's just take the Backstab that hits everybody. That's actually a pretty good upgrade acquired so early. This upgrades to 12, right? Yeah, 12. That's a pretty good upgrade. Are they passing out degrees for this game yet? I have probably put more hours into this game than it takes to get actual college degrees. That's funny. Is there a colorless card that I'd want more than Dramatic Entrance? Of the uncommon pool, my top 3 are probably Dark Shackles, Trip is pretty good on Silent, and Discovery is very good. With the worst draw there, unfortunately. Any tips for Ascension 20 Watcher? Understand all of the enemy attack patterns. Understand when they can and cannot attack you. So that you can set up free entries into Wrath Stance. Remove your defend cards at the start. Upgrade your Eruption at the start. Try to kill things real fast. Oh, that's quite a first potion. Not necessarily a good thing to have gotten, actually, because we're somewhat inclined to never use this and try to hold on to it as long as possible, but it's nice to have. Then I'm more than willing to use it in the Burning Elite fight if we have to. This a Sneaky Strike or a Skip? Kinda down for Sneaky here. Kinda down for Sneaky here. Why don't I like Cloak and Dagger? Does less damage than a Strike. Upgraded does less damage than a Strike Plus. I guess that's Iron Wave, too. But yeah, it's just a pretty weak skill. It's a half-decent block. It's not terrible, actually, in this position. Maybe it's better than Sneaky Strike. Yeah, it's a card that's not very good against Knob, is the main problem. Although we do have a Ghost in a Jar, which makes that better. Yeah, it's Blade Dance at home. It's worse than a lot. I mean, as a virtue of being a hybrid block attack card, it's a bad attack and a bad block. Opens the option to build daggers? I wouldn't say that. If you take an accuracy with one Cloak and Dagger, you're not having a good time. You're going to have a bad time. I do want another block into 2 Heartpool fights, though, right? I guess I'll try it. Bruh. What is the point of adding block cards? Let me do any real damage. It's not a very good attack card. Or a block card. Just not doing much. Okay, we defeat the Mighty Jawworm. We get a Dex Potion. That's nice with the Cloak and Dagger. And we're going to take the Deadly Poison here. Acro after Sneaky would have been nice, but don't get fooled. You have to take the card that kills the Hexaghost. So we take the card that kills the Hexaghost, which is Deadly Poison. Never forget that you must defeat Hexaghost. Let's see. Defend and neutralize means we take 5. If I strike you, neutralize you, we take 6. Okay. I guess we want to defend and neutralize. Let's poison this one, strike this one. I'm going to use Dexpot to save 2 health there. Doesn't feel like that's a good use of the potion. Although we could buy a new potion. So maybe it's correct to get your 2 health there? Maybe. Let's see it happening. Okay, yeah, it was correct to get your 2 health there. Do I take a Flying Knee or do I skip? Kind of feeling like I want to skip and then buy a better damage option at the shop than Flying Knee. Let's try that. I can buy Poison Stab and Catalyst. That's pretty cool. Fairy in a bottle's here. We lose out on Incense Burner this run. That's alright. Cloakin' Hater. That's me. David with a Prime sub and 29 months of support. If Choke worked like Talk to the Hand and that it left a permanent debuff and exhausted, it would be really strong. If you made it do that and change nothing else about the card, it'd be very good. Just take the accuracy to go with the Cloak and Dagger. Alright, let's upgrade maybe Poison Stab? Upgrade the Deadly. I gotta account for Knob, though. Let's do Poison Stab. I don't think we want to upgrade Catalyst, because we need to be able to put to create output, even if we draw Catalyst on turn 1 and none of the other poison cards on turn 1. We have to assume that's going to happen, and so we should upgrade accordingly. I think upgrade either of the AoE cards, specifically Dramatic Entrance, probably is also quite good. Going into a potential Sentries here. We get the best option, though, which is it's Lagavulin, and I draw both poison cards before Catalyst. That's pretty good. I'll wake up right now. Only sad part is drawing the Neutralize there, but that's alright. X-Pot would be good here, actually. That's the funny part. I should have kept the Dex Potion. Okay, that's a little less than ideal, but I think we're still okay. We are going to have to endure more hits, though, yeah? Okay, still go for a full block this turn. This is a little troublesome, actually. We might have to give up the Ghost here. Yeah, I think that's going to be required. Let's do it now. Get a Frozen Egg and a Leg Sweep. Yeah, we might want to consider abandoning our quest for the Burning Elite here. Let's see what this fight gives me. We're in a pretty strong position overall, but the risk of burning Elite Gremlin Knob is definitely a problem here for the deck as it is. So we don't really want to mess with that, you know? Well-Laid Plans Plus incoming, that'd be great, and I would instantly click the Well-Laid Plans Plus and then instantly avoid the Knob if that happened. Definitely don't fight Knob if I get a power like that. Now, Wraithform Plus, we can fight the Knob. This is not a Well-Laid Plans Plus. No potion. I guess it's safer to not do this, huh? We're in a really good spot at the moment. We have, like, not only do we kill Hexaghost with this, we also kill the Act 2 boss with this. And we have some good answers to Act 2 otherwise. I'm pretty happy overall. And if we're not fighting the Elite immediately, we can skip these cards. If we are fighting the Elite immediately, I have to take the Dagger Throw. So I like that we get to skip a card by going this way. Let's do that. Gonna bail. We get the Art of War. Oh yeah, send it. Full Catalyst build. Full skill build. Knob doesn't exist. He can't hurt us. Easy fight. Yeah, still no potion. You can take Blur here. Blur's kind of cool. Let's try a Blur. 19, huh? Still use the explosive pot afterwards if I need to. Doesn't look like I need to. Doesn't look like I need to. This one takes 5. Next turn, 8, 6. Okay, so that'll die. Take like at most 4. No, not even, because the weaken. Brilliant. Take 0. Very good. Oh. After Image Plus, innate build. I mean, what am I going to do? Say no to that? Absolutely not. Welcome. Now let's upgrade. I guess we can upgrade Catalyst now. Cursed with Doubt. I don't think so, bud. Disagree. And I think I do want to take another fight. We still have an empty potion slot. We can get upgraded cards. Let's take another fight. Also, I don't expect to take any damage in this fight. I'm just going to poison the cultist here. I'll have what I'm having. Any power that I wouldn't take at this point. Accuracy. 1,000 cuts. Caltrops, probably. Infinite Blades. Mayhem. Mayhem. It's colorless, though. That barely counts. Envenom? Yeah, I wouldn't take Envenom. Is upgrading Deadly better than Catalyst? I'm not sure. If I get Fusion Hammer, I'm going to want the Catalyst upgraded. So I think just for that reason, I'm going to upgrade Catalyst here. Put me in a position to take Fusion Hammer. But for this fight, the Deadly Poison upgrade might well be better. Could use the weak potion here. Perhaps should. Save 6 health this turn. I think 50% should get a new potion going in Act 2, though. It's nice to have this in Act 2. We do have good weaken in the deck, though. I'm just going to use it. Be a pretty short fight overall. Yeah. Nothing to fear. GG. Okay, probably I should have kept the potion. Okay, there's Envenom. Probably Tools is fine, though. Yeah, Tools is fine, being a zero-cost power. What's the potion chance in the top right? This is a mod we're using called Info Mod. This doesn't add anything to the gameplay, but rather just displays how the base game works, giving a little bit more information, telling you what your current chance to find a potion is. In the unmodded game, your potion chance at each act starts at 40%. Each time you complete a fight and you do get a potion, it goes down by 10%. If you complete a fight and you don't get a potion, it goes up by 10% for the next fight. And then resets back to 40% at the beginning of each act. Again, this mod just displays the current value for everyone's viewing pleasure. That sure looks like a fun Pandora's box. We transform 10 cards and any powers will become upgraded. We've also got some decent block cards outside of the Pandora's box. Right, the Cloak and Dagger actually now putting in big work here because it'll be a guaranteed block card after I transform everything. 3 Envenoms incoming. There's also Black Star, which is not that exciting at the moment. Or double strength potions, which could be fun. It's just having the potion drop alters the chance biostats, so you can't get more potions by not picking up the potions. What's in the box? Fumes plus, Caltrops plus, Infinite Blades plus. Not a single block card. More poison, though. And backstab. Wait, innate. How many innate cards are we up to now? We're going full innate build. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Disaster. I wouldn't call it that. Well, maybe I would call this Storm of Steel disaster. No, I would not call this disaster. Or spooky. This is good. Is it great? No. Is it good? Yes. At least I hope so. I do probably want to get to a shop fast, though. Although, maybe I don't. I also want rest sites, do I not? Kind of, sort of. Removes are good here. I could afford 2 of those. Then I can maybe fight the Burning Elite. That's kind of cool. Sites are not as important as I might have feared initially. Okay. Let's start over here. Yes, we're always going to get these 4 cards, right? Infinite Blades, After Image, Dramatic Entrance, Backstab. Play Blur here. Choke. Good Blur. Keep some block here. This blocks for 2, so I'll play it. Do 10 back with Caltrops. That's kind of cool. Finally some poison. 10 plus 9 plus 3. That's enough. Choke plus. That's cute. Expand Sean. Thank you so much for 57 months of support. Hey there, Scotino. I've not had time to read the December newsletter because I only became aware of it after stream started. So, nay. Okay, this is a bit weird. Very likely we kill through the block, so I just want to break all the artifact on this thing. Don't want to play Sneaky Strike? I don't. Okay. That's not enough, huh? Bummer. Bummer. Block cards would be good here. What about Blade Dance? I suppose that is a block card with the After Image Plus. Sure. Well, hello there. Membership card is here. Acrobatics and Gamble are here. Grand Finale is here. Dark Shackles certainly is a block card. Can I afford it? I still can, yes? Yeah, Dark Shackles is definitely a block card. Give me that. Oh, and look at that. Instantly saving me a whole bunch of health. Very nice. Ant-Man Soy, thanks for the Prime sub at 18 months. Happy holidays to you. Do leg sweep deadly? Guess so. Okay, good fight, good fight. Good potion. Good power. Footwork plus. Well, it affects what? 3 cards at the moment? 3 cards. No, 4 cards. I'll take it, but I'm not thrilled by it. I'm not thrilled by it. One here. Look at this. Spiked on, nerd. Actually, I can save the 1 health if I backstab you. You know what? I'm in. Let's get extra energy next turn. Yeah, I just realized my math was off on that turn 1. I didn't have to backstab the bird after all. Math is hard. Okay, Deflect. Deflect is great here. Block cards. And I would really like to remove a card. I do also have the luxury of being able to upgrade. I'm thinking about upgrading Dramatic Entrance to make killing stuff a bit easier. Yeah, I want that. Give me the upfront damage. More feet. No, I want to remove cards. Although backstab is tempting, actually. Probably first remove is going to be Storm of Steel. There's also Panic Button here. That's pretty good, too. Right, pretty good turn 1. Can against the so-called Gremlin Bleeder. We gotta get poison going here. Uh-oh. Okay, I can kill one of them. Or I can explosive pot and get them both. That's not a bad idea. That seems smart. Well, no, I want a deadly cat here, right? So I've only got 10 damage. Cannot kill them both, actually. Oh no, we do get 16 by 3'd. Oh dear. I was scared of that. Here's what we're gonna do. Gamble for 5, using the shivs. Nice! Oh my god, that was great. Everything is fine. Easy money. Shackles of the Gods. Now that's what I call gambling. We get a white bee statue and a potion to go with it. Very nice. Now I'll never run out of potions again. Backflip is here. Definitely want a backflip. Bottled Tornado is amazing. I was hoping. I'm going to bottle tools the trade. Hell yeah. Innate build. Go. Oh, now we just need one more innate card. Just need one more. Heck yeah. Deleted. Still, Chaos has got to be better than Explosive? Or is it better than Draw, maybe? Now, let's take it over Explosive. Relic and a Curse, huh? Tempted. What if it's... Yeah, what if it's, Writhe? I mean, Tools is bottled? Let's do it. I know, it can't be Writhe. That's always a shame. We get 2 healing per fight, which is not bad. And we can upgrade Deadly Poison. Or maybe the Dark Shackles, genuinely. The Master's Blood. Let's upgrade a Deadly here. And I'm going to fight the Burning Elite. I feel pretty strong here. It's them. Good. Go. Dramatic Entrance, Backstab. Stilled? Let's try Distilled now. Shackles Footwork Blur. That's pretty good. Guess I'll play my block card then. It's a great turn 1. We perfectly block them. You'd love to see it. Sneaky plus All Out is good. I've got 3 energy here. So I should discard a 1 energy card, because I can't play them all. I guess that would mean discarding the Catalyst, yeah? Or maybe the Unload. No, I can discard Unload. Let's do that. Go Sneaky here. Deadly Poison, Catalyst, Neutralize on this guy, and then all-out attack. Here we do take some damage. Kind of unavoidable. That's fine. Back to 29. Kids, go. Cool. Not bad. We get Tingsha. When we discard a card, we deal damage to a random enemy. And there it is. Innate card number 6. I'll take a backstab. So people are asking, what happens when you have more than 5 innate cards? The answer is they all start in your opening hand. All of them. So your opening hand is always equal to all of your innate cards. And then if you have relics that make you draw more cards, that happens after. So we draw 6 innate cards plus 2 cards from the Ring of the Snake. And that means we're just getting more cards in our hand now. More 0-cost cards in our hand on turn 1, which is great. That's what we want. Tempting to Caltrops here. Or to backflip to try to look for more poison here. Guess I can Swift Pot with no consequence. Yeah, I like that. That seems good. 45 poison. Just shreds, you say? Cunning Potion is cute. Calculated Gamble's great. Definitely like Calculated Gamble with Tingsha, no less. Do I upgrade Calculated Gamble? I don't think that I do. I'm actually down to rest here, as I'm not 100% certain about our ability to block through a Bronze Automaton fight. And it's up in the air as to whether we kill early or not. If I was going to upgrade something, it would be what? Blur is a pretty good upgrade. Calculated Gamble is okay. Upgrade the Curse, they say. I think I'm just going to rest. Get a bit more health here. I do play these for damage. That's trouble. I guess I do want that area damage too, huh? This is why I rested. Right here. This right here. Then I'll attack. I'm going to play some of these shivs. I'm going to gamble some of it, though. I'll drink the Entropic Brew now. I don't feel like I'm that worried yet. What do we get here? This turn is acceptable. And Caltrop Stolen is also acceptable. We do have to break through the Bronze Automaton's artifact ASAP here. Like Dark Shackles? I think I'd rather keep that. Well, Well, next turn would be my only turn to use it. Never mind, it doesn't do anything. Fine. Doesn't take very much. That's good. Does mean I missed the chance to poison stab. Also, my deadly poison gets stolen. That's kind of weird. Okay, we got Blur this turn. That means we're in good shape here. Everything is, in fact, A-okay at the moment. We can weaken it and retain block. Sets us up to survive, no problem. Only 43. Here's our Catalai. Please enjoy your 126 poison. Great, we'll keep the potion then. GG! Burst is here, Nightmare is here. Feels like a burst kind of deck, don't it? Although Nightmare's not bad either. I like burst more. Give me the burst. Could have had a Shiv build. I'm fine with energy, though. Energy is good here. Doesn't mean we're going to get cursed when we open the mid-act chest. That's fine, though, with bottled tools of the trade. There's no curse that would be particularly impactful. Yeah, Zavarina. Mid says don't discard, not retain, but if you look at the keyword retain, you'll note that it says don't discard, so it's a bit of a head-scratcher. I want to be able to go to 2 shops, potentially. Definitely want to go to 1 shop. We're rich. I've got cards to remove, namely Shame. Get Primage, then choke? A little unclear, actually. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to play all 6 if I want this one to die. Actually, what I should have done was use the strength potion. Oh well. Take a little bit. I should have played the Shiv first, too. I was wrong on a couple levels. Kind of a fun little puzzle there. That I absolutely did not solve correctly. Okay, we'll swap our potion, though. And we'll take more backflips. Especially now that we have more energy, we'll definitely take backflips. Holy heck, will we ever take backflips? Thank goodness they are not attacking. This is a spooky fight. Kind of gnarly to draw Shame here. They all have block, huh? Oof. Yikes. I think it's potion time. Sure looks like potion time to me. Ah, those both help. Great. Okay, can I kill both the front and the back one? I think I maybe can. Do Peace Stab, Catalyst. 21 health left? That is not going to be enough. Now, that's a shame. That is a shame. Ouch. Yeah, very ouch. I'm worried my all-in-8 card build isn't going to be enough for Act 3 here. Let's see, though. Very painful. Acrobatics are here, though. Piercing Wail is also pretty good. I think we want the acrobatics. Hard to tell, though. Oh, Waffle. Okay, that helps a lot. We just buy our way back to full health. Don't mind if I do. Sure. Great. And I can purge the curse. Also great. And we can afford another remove at the second shop if I wish. Also great. Also good as good instincts here. Like a deflect, but better. Maybe I buy that instead. Really need a well-laid plans. I can maybe find well-laid plans at the next shop. Okay, let's do that. You would dare. Just gonna gamble. Want to get back to the Catalyst for the fastest win. There it is. Got him. Could take dodge roll there if you wanted to. Really want to. Wraithform Plus would be good here. Shame that wasn't on sale. Choke is probably a good remove at this point. Yeah, let's toss the choke. And I'm going to upgrade Burst. What do you call a magic user that gives his partner hit keys? A neck romancer. Amazing. And Knight of Thorns, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Alright, this should be a nice, easy lead here. When do you consider removing Survivor? Pretty hard to want to do that. It's better than most of the silent block cards. Infinite Blade seemed like a more impactful remove. We just lose a card on turn 1 if you remove this. This is free draw. Oh, we actually like this card. even discard it for card draw. Burst Acro, Burst Catalyst is my best line here. Assuming I can draw the Catalyst, which I can. Good. Right. The attack pot for Reptomancer, maybe? Unless we find something better sooner. We'll skip those cards. Acro upgrade is quite strong. Calculated Gamble upgrade is now pretty good. Let's get that one. Okay, don't forget we do have to... We're taking combats, because we don't have well-laid plans yet. Do have to open this chest, even though it's cursed. We must get the Sapphire Key, or with the blue candle. It's funny. I gotta take the key here. That's a bad turn one. Other Catalyst still in the draw pile. One more Catalyst and we're done here. Let's try to get to that. There it is. Brilliant. Yeah, I think it's natural to assume that the innate cards would be within the confines of the Ring of the Snake, but no, you get all your innate cards, then you get the draw from the Ring of the Snake. So we could, if we get 7 innate cards, we would draw 9 cards on turn 1. If we got 8 innate cards, we'd have a full hand on turn 1. Kind of crazy. We have more than 90 poison, and we're good to go. Baggett Prep works the same, that's right. Do I think Attack Pot's better than Explosive Pot for Repto with this build? I think probably yes. Especially with After Image. Ooh, well, maybe another Deflect here? How about another Catalyst? Is that too many Catalysts? Honestly, 2 seems like kind of the perfect number. Another Deflect, though. Yeah, I'm not going to take that Catalyst. I'll take the fresh Attack Pod, though. Cat for consistency? I don't actually think we get consistency. I think we get more instances of drawing Catalyst with no poison if we get a third Catalyst. It sounds like the opposite of consistency. Master with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Thank you, thank you. So I'll put down the Caltrops, sure. Should have backflip first. I'll attack Butcher now. Let's see what we get. I Nothing helpful, sadly. Yeah, I should have backflipped first before footwork there. Because if I got another poison card we could have killed. Didn't think about that. Now I can't kill because of the artifact. But I can block for a bunch, so I guess I'll do that. Spiker solution is just to have our own spikes, correct. Absolutely correct. Spiker. Okay, we end up with a skill potion and a leg sweep plus, or I could take another backstab. And a well-laid plans plus. Oh my good lord, the prayer wheel came in clutch. Incredible. Give me the well-laid plans and the leg sweep. KVX, the prime sub in 26 months. Happy to have ya. And then I could opt out of the rest site to get more combats. Actually, that's probably worth it, right? Yeah, it's probably worth it. DKB with 36 months. Paler's own artisanally stretched water. I like it. Now there's a business idea. Eliazo with a prime sub in 4 months of support. Hume's okay here. Let's gamble. Looks like skill potion time. Amazing. Wait, how much poison is that? 4 times 9. Is 144. Impressive. We will take some damage to do that. But we just win the Repto fight? That seems like a really good idea. Only 10. 10 damage. Good memory is really strong here. Piercing well, pretty good. This on turn 1. Alright, I guess I'm using the liquid memories now. Or else. Here we are. Wheelbow Baggins with the prime sub in 4 months. Would I rather start a run with all 3 boat thingies or all 3 eggs? If I'm starting the run, probably all 3 eggs. But the boat thingies would be really good too. What a hand. Ooh, another Will-8 Plans Plus. And another Piercing Whale. That sounds good to me. I'm going to take both of those. Fun of remove curse? I don't care about removing this curse. This curse is fine. There's no need to remove anything. Take 6. Not horrible, not good though. Take more on this turn. Oh. The resting is going to happen? Resting might happen here. Yikes. Should use this power pot earlier, I guess. I got a recall. Yeah, I definitely should have used that power pot earlier. Dang. Trouble, trouble. Big trouble. That's kind of good. Weaken and more poison. Yeah. Yeah, I got a recall. How sad. Okay, can I beat Time Eater and the following boss with this amount of health? Calculated Gamble turn 1 is great. I'm just going to discard all this garbage. Where I play After Image Tools, of course. Never liked you, Tim. Here we go. Leg sweep, Will-8 Plans is really good turn 1. Okay, very promising. Couldn't lose too much health here. That's what I'm thinking. Gonna be using the Art of War during most of these fights. Most of these late game turns, rather. Perfect. Ish. Cloak, Whale, Poison Stab. We can take a hit here, unfortunately. I can retain 4. We win very soon. Go Deadly Burst Kata Kata. Yeah, that's infinite poison. GG. 1863, a good year. And then Donudeka with 44 health should be very doable. Although we are going to get hit on this turn for a decent amount. Was it a good year? Was it? Was it really? This. These. We're very close to stabilizing here. Family member of yours lived in 1863? You can tell me that much? Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody has a family member who was alive in 1863. Prove it. But lo, I could not prove it. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage. Keep my good stuff here. Not Baalor bot. Oh, true. 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 Okay, here we go. Shivs are kind of a funny thing in this deck. Burst is here. Okay, we want to hold on to that until we get Cataline. Actually, no. I want to burst Blur. Kind of. Burst Blur. Okay, we have achieved getting out of the fight status. Very helpful. Plated armor for you. Great. Okay, fight's over and we're on to Act 4 with our potion in tow. Do like that. Ever worth it to remove the Shiv generating power in Act 4? Again, I don't think so, because it's bonus draw on turn 1. It won't always be worth playing it. Probably in Heartfight I don't play it, But I will in Shield and Spear, probably. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these cards on turn 1? You prepare your innate cards and party like it's 1999. That was a good year. I was there. Have I been here before? Yeah, shout out to whichever one of my family members it was that on the stroke of midnight, as it turned the year 2000, flipped all the circuit breakers in the house. As a prank. Yeah, there was momentary panic until we were like, wait, the neighbor's lights are still on. It was a pretty good prank, actually. Well played, well played. Yeah, Funnel's kind of cool. Starting Poison is nice. Remove Artifact against Shield and Spear is good. Lantern, not that good because of our weird turn 1. Can't do Funnel and Remove, but Funnel's probably better than Remove. Yeah, Funnel's probably better. And I think this potion's better than these, I think. Maybe Weak Pot for Shield and Spear is better? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Nah, I'm gonna keep the energy pot. Could be useful, though. Ooh, we do get double attack turn 1. That's gonna hurt. Ouch. Keep one of these. Oh, oh. Okay, yeah, I didn't think the weak pot would make that much of a difference. Didn't think so. Gonna keep the catalyst here. A little bit more. And then this turn is concerning. This turn is less concerning. This turn is less concerning. Okay, we're gonna Dark Shackles this guy. It's better later in the fight, but I need damage mitigation right now. By any means necessary. We can leg sweep you. Our well-laid plans down. And it looks like a good time to energy potion as it saves a fair bit of health here. Gets the fumes down. Health is plummeting, though. Such that we are rather worried about future. Just gonna keep Catalyst Deflect here. Get bonus energy. Next turn's pretty scary. We get Burst, though. We can maybe just kill. Come on, Burst. There it is. Great. Okay, so what's 5 times 1 billion? Times 9 is 45, times 9 again is so much, 400. I think the play is actually this. Burst. Double Catalyst U. Double Piercing Whale. Single Catalyst U. Great. Then not only do we kill one of them, but we, instead of getting attacked for a lot on this turn, we get nothing happening on this turn. So it's a better turn, the following turn. Skipping the shivs for the Art of War. They're like one card in hand that I can discard. That's mostly what they are. Like, they turn the tools the trade from draw one, discard one into just draw one. That's kind of what they're doing here. We're probably not going to play Infinite Blades against Heart. Since, as you can see, it's not really helping that much. Ding, ding. Okay. 43 health and the fairy, actually 45 health in the fairy, and the bag of prep. Wait, the bag of prep is awesome. The last two cards. Oh, and a Wraithform Plus. I guess that's probably good, yeah? I think that might be considered good. Spooky. Well, that certainly is going to put us in a position to win the heart fight, so hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. And we draw the Wraithform turn 1. Interesting. Caltrops turn 1. Let's use the Colorless Potion. Actually, no, it's too late, right? Use it anyway. Thinking ahead. That's good. Probably just Deadly Poison Catalyst. Get the poison started. Then we can Wraithform next turn. Unless we don't want to. Which maybe I don't. Hold. No retain, right? Okay, hold. Nah, I should probably just use it. Otherwise, I'm kind of committing to using the fairy, right? Seems fine. Yeah. Just would have had to use the fairy. Oh dear. So now I have to use the fairy. This is fine, actually. Yeah, this is fine. Pretty sure. But yeah, we do have to use the fairy here. And then we're fine, right? Just go to 200 poison. It dies before it can attack us again. Yeah, 200, 200, 200. Yeah, we're fine. Totally fine. Let's go burst, double Dark Shackles, full Catalyst. It should be totally safe now. This poison hits before it takes a turn, and I can just wail this anyway. GG. If that was the big hit, though, that'd be a little scary. Not for the poison again. GG. Set the streak to 5. Thank you for your service, Fairy in a Bottle. Good stuff. GG. Oh, yeah. All for 3 easy payments of $27.99. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. So what happens if you have more than 5 and 8 cards in your deck? Well, free card draw, that's what. This run was pretty cool, thanks to its abuse of a little often seen mechanic. That was great. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Boom Shika Wow Wow. What do you call it when Saint Nick claps? Santa Claus. No refunds. All right, chat. Before we dive into a Defect run, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, there'll be some more Spire. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back, and it is robot time. If there even really is such a thing as the Defect. Choose a rare card's kind of cool. Legends tell of a card called Seek that is generally considered to be pretty good. Or we could start with the boss swap. Although we do have mandatory elite, which usually disincentivizes me towards the boss swap. That sounds like I want a rare card. Buffer or biased. These are very good starting cards. Ever had 2 Snecko starts in a row? Believe it or not, yes. I'm sure that I have. Buffer is good, but it's no bias cog. I'm taking bias cog. Bias cog would be good here. Like going up the middle here. Let's take 3 combats and see if we're fit to fight an elite or if we have to go to the shop. Can Bopper trivialize early elites? It can, but so can bias cog. So can bias cog. Also, yikes. Do I dare triple defend here? I do dare. J. Rame, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 30 months. Strike, strike, defend is the best we can hope for. I'll take it. Yeah, that fight went pretty much as good as it could have. Very happy with that. That card says Frost. You click the Frost card. Two strikes and you're out. Or Zap Strike, or, well, really anything. $20. Recursion looks good. Recursion looks good, of all things. Evoke your next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. It's a way to activate our orbs. Not usually a fan of Act 1 recursion, but that's usually because I don't have a bias cog yet. With biased, it's pretty decent. Excuse me, Strimmer, I believe you forgot to click on the claw card. Sir? Sir? But the claw card... Ooh, Cold Snap, perfect. Hello World's also decent, but no, we want orbs. And that makes me feel like I can just go this way. So let's do it. Hit this shop later on. I don't have enough money for orange pellets, so I don't really want to go to a shop. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Help? Guess I'm gonna weaken you. Triple defend? Just look for biased. Horrifying. Ow. Take 21 unavoidably? Yikes. What a nasty fight. Exceedingly rude. That was horrifying. Chill is great, though. So is Bullseye. I'm going to take Chill here. Hopefully the next fight's not as bad. Nice, we got chill turn 1. Good. I'll be able to recursion the frost. Let's go zap, then chill. I'll put 2 of them. Perfect. Then recursion. Not bad. Yeah, I think we're just going to rest going into the Elite. That shouldn't be too bad. As much as I would like to upgrade Biased, doesn't seem safe. Mogius, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. Okay, we do have 2 potions. Tempest. Tempest Energy Potion Bias Cog. Barrage is also pretty good here, but I think with the energy pot, to be able to beat Laga or Nob, I'm just going to take Tempest here. I'm going to rest. Tempting. Very tempting. We get a bonus fight, which is painful, unfortunately. I was designing an event for Act 4. It should be between the Elites and the Heart, I think. And I would have you choose, like, one of 3 bonuses for the Heart fight. I think that'd be kind of cool. I wish I could take this leap. Yeah, I can. Just do it. Turn 1 biased, huh? Sure hope this is the right play. They all have exactly 40 health. That's kind of cool. Get him, Lightning Orb. Alright, can be Tempest Chill. Close enough for now. There's Tempest. You just want a Tempest for 3 here? Looks like it. Yeah, I'm wondering if I need to Energy Potion here, or if we need to keep the Energy Pot for Nob. I feel like we're not going to win fast enough if I don't Energy Pot here. Nice. Okay, that saved me quite a bit of health. We get Panagraph. Wish I could take a block card here. I really do. Too much of a risk, though. We are concerned about next floor. Big time. Does not help me. Blue key. Okay, it's not Nob. Everything is, in fact, completely fine. Everybody chill. Think about this elite, too. Let's see. This text. Good. Take 1 to deal 6. Feels kind of worth. Feels kind of worth. And I think Cool-Headed, then Tempest. Take 2 more here. Actually, is that going to be enough damage? No. No, it's not. So maybe Tempest for 3. Yeah, Tempest for 3. 6. Okay, we have exact... we need to kill next turn. We know exactly how much we're going to be able to do. So let's do some math. If I triple attack this turn, we're going to deal 9 plus 18 plus 8. It sounds like it's going to kill. Yeah, and then next turn... Yeah, I do way more. Okay, we're fine. Cool. Not bad. Question is, do we get a potion? No, we get a bottled tornado, so we can bottle Bias Cog. Or Hello World. I am going to bottle Bias Cog, and we're going to hope that... I'm also going to take Sweeping Beam here. I want to be safe, we got to rest. Yeah, we're going to fight this elite. I have to rest again, though. Does that make Chill a better upgrade or worse? It does make it pretty good, right? Bias Cog Chill turn 1 is nice. Yeah, it can be good with Hologram in the future. Works really well if we get any way to negate the downside as well, right? Clockwork Souvenir or Orange Pellets would both be awesome at this point. You. Shreds, you say? And compile driver sounds pretty good? Sure. Okay, it wasn't even Knob, so we over-prepared a bit. That's totally fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. Let's trade some damage here. Get Pentagraph, so we have too much health, actually, at the moment. Any way that we can win this is good. Keep up the damage output. Keep up the damage output. Help? Oh no. None of them died. Lightning, no. Oh, it's fine. Everything is fine. Bend. No, just kill it. That actually went perfectly. Mummified Hand is here. Another Cold Snap is here. One more Cold Snap for the road. Sounds perfect. Alright, are you going to show me the artifact? Show me the artifact. Hand Drill is not artifact. Loop is good, though. Yeah, Loop is fine. Loop remove. I win the Hexafight. Concerning. Take the Bullseye. Bullseye helps with Hexaghost. Why don't I like Matryoshka? Money now is worth more than money later, basically, or stuff later. You don't want to be investing your resource in delayed benefits in this game on high difficulty. Whoops. Yeah, I think I do need that Bullseye, though. You're right. We have way too many cards. Yeah. think I've got to upgrade Bullseye now. Yeah. I don't like this. I don't think I play the bias the first time. Although we do take a bunch of damage now. Ouch. Now we get a boost at the very end here. Loop Frost for the big hit. We loop Lightning for the next 2 turns. I don't want to play either of these because I want to keep the Lightning in front. It does lose the Bullseye there. I didn't kill it in time, huh? That's a shame. Your pop would have been good earlier, I suppose. This isn't enough, is it? Oh, we're just barely there. Okay, sweet. Amazing. That was really close. Holy heck. Electro is here. Electro seems real good with what we're doing. So does Albert, actually. But Electro gets us through Act 2. So I'm taking Electro. And it's probably not Choker. I guess it's going to be Calling Bell. Calling Bell seems good here. Because this one cuts us off pretty fast with Mummy Hand. Kind of bad. This just gets evoked too quickly. Let's take Calling Bell. Oh, holy heck. Calling Bell Skipper's dead? Those are incredible relics. Data Disc for 1 focus, Toxic Egg for all skills upgraded, and Incense Burner for being the best defensive relic in the whole game. That's quite a trio. Hell yeah. We do again have a Forced Elite here in Act 2, though. It is a bit annoying. I guess we start by potentially looking at a shop. Yeah, this is the way to start. Ever seen a better bell than this? Yes. Though I struggle to remember what it was. I have seen a better bell than this. That was very good, though. It was very good. Ow. Let's go ahead and draw 3 right away. I think so. Looks a bit better. D-Money with the Prime sub in 27 months. Toxic Egg buy is bad, but Toxic Egg get is good? Yes. Yes, having an additional 250 gold is usually considered good. Mistake Not, thanks for 500 bits of support. Just need Electro, I guess. Here it is. Yeah. Gonna intentionally delay this fight by 1 turn to up burner. Stack plus. Ultor with the Prime sub in 30 months. I don't really want another Cold Snap. Nor do I really want Fusion here. I guess we just skip these. Ow. Chance to win greater than 75%? Not anymore. No, now we have a significant chance to just lose right away. I guess I could become cursed and remove the curse. Oh man, I hate that. That does seem like my best bet, though. Ugh. Can't take the hit right now. I'm a ghost. We don't need no Electro for this fight. We really don't, actually. No swooping, thank you. That seems really good. Turbo is also pretty fun, but yeah, I'm going to take the White Noise Plus with the Mummy Hand Toxic Egg. It's a power that gives me energy at the same time. And I'm going to go to the shop. Contains some interesting things here. Cute. Dolly's Mirror is fun. I got to remove this stupid curse. Mirror the Decay. I'm not taking anything. Actually, no, I should buy a potion, right? Yeah, I should really buy a potion. Don't kill me. Damn it. I didn't need to buy the potion. That's funny. Well, rip. That was very funny. Was it good here? Maybe not. Let's see here. 29 incoming. We block fully. No need to potion yet. Just need to make sure we don't draw Electro while unable to play it. We should be fine here. Great. Guess what? I'm intangible, nerds. You're wrecked. Cannot harm me. Both die anyway. Let the orbs go off before the regen. Omamori is here. You're a bit late, Omamori. Do I take a recursion plus? I think I'm okay for now. Oh, so that's where my Mamori went. I guess I can fight another elite now? We'll never upgrade Bias Cog. We'll never upgrade Bias Cog. Never. Nice. Electro, please. Good. Charge Battery Plus seems like a really good block card. Bearded Brewing with the Prime sub in 13 months. Let's look at Charge Battery Plus here. And this would have been a good time to run into Avocado. Sadly, we don't. I think I want to kill you first. Could go either way, really. Take a little bit here. I can speed potion. We have a very high potion chance. Yeah, let's speed pot for 3. Could matter. Close. That's very spooky. Get me out of here. Okay, Liquid Memory is really good. Second copy of Electro or Heat Sinks with the Mummy Hand. I'm going to take Heat Sinks here. Power build, go. And yeah, we're super going to fight this elite. Art of War? Oh my good lord. It's all coming together. Hell yeah. It's also my favorite way to play Defect. Hell yeah. Zap him. Yes. 5 Energy Tempest. I guess only 4. And then I probably want a block potion. Yeah, I do. Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. Despite all this on the bottom. Not bad. War Paint and Fairy in a Bottle are here. Heat Sinks are here. Instead of upgrading Heat Sinks, I could just take 2 individual Heat Sinks. That's awesome. And then upgrade Recursion Dual Cast. Oh my lord. Wow, that's really good. Let's double the Mummy Hand value. Now, yeah, both for having more Heat Sinks and now both Dual Cast and Recursion cannot be targeted by the Mummy Hand. That's really good. Might go for the Burning Elite here. See what the shop has? No, I'm not rich enough for the shop to be that good, am I? Kind of amazing at the Burning Elite, though, yeah? I should fight the Burning Elite. But I can't buy Artifact at the shop. Blade Maku, thank you so much for the 37 months of support. Oh, well. Okay, we didn't get punished. Hologram is here. More Heat Sinks are here. Calipers would have been good here. Probably go Hologram Cool-Headed Plus. Those cards seem pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. And then the Snake Plant. Ouch. Snake Plant's gonna hurt me real good. Where you like this. Okay, if I could win next turn, that'd be really good. I can Hollow Tempest. That should do it. Yeah, that should do it. Then I feel okay doing this. Recycle Plus. Yes. I could attack on turn 1, actually. Uh-oh. That's pretty bad. I'm getting attack turn 2. Not much I can do about it. Bummer. Spicy. Very spicy. Thankfully we have fairy, so this is never truly bad. Pretty bad, though. Oh yeah, it's very bad. I'm gonna Liquid Memories compile and hope that drawing 2 is gonna save me somehow. It's a start. Ooh. Okay. Neat. Can't play any of the cards from the discard pile, sadly. Or recycle. Struck him. Go to 7, which is not ideal. Does the wizard kill me? That'd be bad. I do have Echo Form, don't forget. Okay, so we do this. Then dual cast. Son of a gun. Don't you dare. Thank you. Jesus. Horrifying. Okay, we gotta get out of here as quickly as we can. We should put Electro in play. Yeah, definitely. Don't want too much frost. We gotta kill him, we gotta kill fast, yeah? You. You gotta be kidding me. Am I dead? I can't deal 26 damage? Double strike, dual cast is... Wait, no, I can. No, we got it, we got it. 12 plus 16 is 28. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Huzzah. We get Eternal Feather, and we're intangible turn 1 of this fight. And we get an Equilibrium Plus, which I will take. Actually, this seems fine. And we still have Fairy, too. Stop saying I'm dead and then winning. No. No. Refuse. Zap seems important here. What is Zap? Take 1. Oh yeah, we also get static for that, so that was super worth it. Super duper worth it. Get me out of this fight. We're not setting up Burner. Burner on 2 is fine. We would prefer Burner on 0, but it's not happening here. I 90% potion chance. Okay, so we have Fairy in a Bottle for the Hyper Beam. I guess I'm going to upgrade Biased. Don't really see Greg helping me much here. Although I do have Tempest, right? I do have Tempest. I don't think that's going to be good. We are not in a card draw rich place at the moment. Who is Greg? Who is Greg really? Weaken them, I guess. Just weaken them, I guess. You steal Electro. Okay, that's quite bad. That's quite good. Okay. Great news, everyone. Off to a slow start here. That's all right. We have the answer. It's double bias cog. That could be bad, actually. Please no. Thank you. Right here. This gets doubled? Yes, it does. Bullseye, hologram, bullseye, incursion, flap. GG, nerd. Why didn't strike get doubled? Because the target died. So it could not get doubled. Because there was no target for the second copy. This causes it to fizzle. Now, oddly enough, only Echo Form does this, not like Duplication Potion or anything else that would duplicate a card. Just Echo Form. I don't know why. I'm taking Buffer here, I think. Although multicast is cute. What about all for one? Get back recursion and recycle, huh? And dual cast. Interesting. Take buffer. A mid? A mid seems interesting. Do I get hand clogged too hard? Maybe. I think it's still pretty good, though. Yeah, we can hold on to Biased. This means we can pick up any source of artifact at all. Yeah, let's take Pyramid. Recycle's going to be really good. Taking all for one in the hope of Snecko be any good there? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. We can go to 2 shops this act. That sounds lovely. Start with 2 fights. 2 fights, and then we decide events or combats or what into this shop. Second game today is going to be Against the Storm. It's kind of funny, because in our run here, we're with the Storm. Really love an Art of War pyramid run. Speaking of Storm. Or we could take another Recycle or a Double Energy Plus. Actually, the Double Energy seems kind of badass here. Give me that Double Energy. Hello, world. Win on this turn. Another hologram seems very, very strong. Really can't have too many of those. I do feel like we just want some events now. I have Omamori, so 999 gold would be really good here. Yeah, give me 2 events. Ooh, duplicate a card in your deck. That sounds like I'm going to take another Biascog Plus. It is not bottled, mind you. Duping the bottled card does not dupe the bottle effect. So it's just a Biascog Plus, which is very good. Oh, and we get double Merchant. Okay, no artifact here. I think I just take nothing, even though both Anchor and Happy Flower are good, great even. We're looking for better in the shop, so we just move on. Chemical X is actually pretty good too, right? We have Tempest. Yeah, I'm just gonna move on though. What about Turbo? What about it? Rose and I, huh? Potion Belt's pretty good. I think I just keep holding, though. Now the Turbo's on sale. Okay, maybe that one is worth it. Still feel like I have enough energy. Although, Hollow is so good with Turbo. I'll take the Turbo. Sure, I'll take the Turbo. Let's upgrade Buffer. One Turbo never hurt anybody. Exactly. Exactly. Safe. Infinite energy. Good. Turbo. Turbo. Hologram. Turbo. Double energy. Tempest. Get a Gremlin Horn. Amplify. Ooh. Amplify Plus does seem pretty good here, allowing me to spam yet more powers. I'll take it. Gremlin Horn is fun. Makes Repto a lot easier. I'm gonna recall. Question card. Guess you want the shop as late as possible? I guess so. It's all the same nodes, right? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's just fight the elite right now, because I have Burner on 4. Too late for 999 gold, that's right. I think floor 30... No, floor 40 is the cutoff. Yeah, 40, I think. It's not who I was prepared to fight, but I think we'll be fine here. Seems fine. I think one is fine. Take a little damage here. Okay, where's Amplify when you need it? Ugh. Alright, I guess I'll amp biased instead. There we go. Although I don't want to do it this turn. This turn I just want to use a buffer. Buffer this turn is also fine. Then we're intangible on this turn. Need my lightning orb. I guess I only have Zap left, huh? Spooky. There we go. This amplified biased. Unfortunate. We need Blizzard. Blizzard would be good here. True. Okay, that was a little sketchy, but we did get through. Really need a permanent way to scale, though. Oh, this potion is starting to look good. Concerning. Very concerning. Oh, dear. Turbo, double energy, amplify the bias, amplify the electro. Get me out of here. Skip all that. One more fight before the shop. Jawworms. Spooky. Oh, dear. All right, Gamble Brew, save my life, please. Good start. Yeah, that's a pretty good start. Taxable. What are we looking for in the shop? Pellets or Panacea or Clockwork Souvenir are all good. Core Surge could work too. Orb slots could work. Defragment's pretty good. Lots of stuff, actually. Yeah, lots of stuff we don't mind. Tempeston. Block cards does one man need. Concern. I guess I'll take one more charge battery. Okay, here's this event, but you can see the third option is now a heal to full. So we could take a free heal to full, but I think I need the rare relic here. We're getting mostly healed to full anyway, thanks to Pantograph. Upgrade all cards. Most of them are already upgraded anyway, although upgrading both heatsinks is kind of fun. Let's fight a boss. Could be old coin. Could be a lot of things. Also, we heal 25 from the fight as well. Yes, Pantograph does heal here. It does. Thanks, Pantograph. Just punch the Guardian a whole bunch. I swear it works. Too hard. GG. Gambling chip is here. That's very helpful. And I guess I'll take another cool-headed plus. I guess so. And Monster Hunter, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 20 months of support. Alas, none of these are orange pellets. There is a defrag, though. I'm probably going to buy the defrag. Toolbox could be artifact. It's just so unlikely. I don't think it's worth it. Blizzard is here. Blizzard is here. Not gonna buy it though. Leap, hollow, leap. Because we're intangible next turn. Pick one. Tempest here. There's Defrag. Pretty good now. Very cute. I killed them both on this turn. Think so. Do a lot of damage, but I can't get them both, huh? No, not quite. Okay, let's buffer this. Now I can control when the fight ends. Maybe. If I can break the block. Burner on 4, I think. Yeah, burner on 4 sounds good. For this fight. This fight's pretty scary. Hopefully we have Recycle. Substitution here. Nice. Okay, good burner, good burner. Okay. I'll be doing that. Kill stuff at the moment. This. So if I amp loop defrag, how are we feeling? I win without Electro. I don't think I can. And this is going to get really spicy. Bad. $18 by 4, huh? Yikes. No, I'm just cooked. Didn't get any of my block cards. Well, crap. Yeah, we're so cooked. We have too many powers in this deck. I can't do it. Oh, no. Hold? Hold. Don't die here. Just have too many powers. Can't even make room in hand. And now we're in big trouble. Big trouble. Draw order is not playing nice. I need the recycle. Desperately need the recycle, but I can't hologram it. Holo recursion. Please. Yeah, these straws have killed me. I know I always say that, but I feel it in my bones here. Not getting the... Oh, no, wait, we have a burner again. Hold on. Nuts. Okay, toss this, finally. You're concerned? You should be, yeah. We can't win with the straw order. It's not gonna work. Ugh. Awful. Okay. Progress. Heat sinks. Heat sinks. Hold. This is not a block though, yeah? Good. Just awful. Okay. Still a chance here. Recycle's really trying to kill me, though. It's trying very hard. Dude. This is fine, though. We just leave with 2 cards unplayed. Smile. I have to get my Frost Orb back in front before another multi-hit happens, or I will die. Okay. Okay. Strikes. Guess I want Frosted Hands. Block. Four plus 21 is enough. So we can recycle another strike here. Yeah, I think the fairy might have done it for us, actually. Turn number 34 now. Yes, you heard me. 34. Getting the strike so I can recycle it. Here we go. Okay. It's working. Lo and behold, it is actually working. Killing Awaken One with Zap Minus was not on your bingo card. Take this as a lesson, then. Any enemy can be killed by Zap Minus. All of them. How's it going, Fat Sheriff? Welcome, welcome. You're joining us for a very unusual Awaken One fight here. What a name, what a player. Yeah, can have lightning in front this turn. More damage. Are you winning, son? We sure are, actually. Yeah, we are winning this fight, despite everything. We are winning this fight. We can kill it next turn. Although, do we want to wait for the thing? I don't think it matters that much. Buffer here. Okay, now we can play the Biased at our leisure. I think we did it. We have done it. Big number. Note that it's smaller than the 72s we were blocking earlier, though, so it's not that bad. Be so kind as to multi-hit me again, sir. Wonderful luck. Okay. This turn we want to double bias. Yeah. Now it's time. Bainton, hello and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, begin the examining. Man, I do want to win in 2 turns, right? Yes, 2 turns from now. Really gotta stop saying I'm dead and then not dying, huh? GG. I'm the Rhinestone Cowboy. Thanks for the Prime sub in 27 months. That's almost as long as this fight took. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be found throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this complaining from the streamer? Charge your core to its maximum, dealing 2013. Good here. And Rascal with 14 months. Thank you as well. I'm resting, yeah. Ooh, loop upgrade's really good, though. I'm gonna upgrade loop. Oh yeah, I'm full health. Right. Yes, upgrade loop. I forgot. Elenia, thanks so much for 33 months. All rewarded. Rewarded for saving our money. Panacea Plus is not the savior we had in mind, but it certainly will do work here. It's also Lizard Tail. And then probably just 2 potions, yeah? Weak Pot. Wait, does Weak Pot even do anything? It might. Yeah, Weak Pot, Fire Pot. Sick. Let's go. That's a good opening hand. I'll keep this card. And this card. Or we had 4 Curse Surges and another Bias Cog. Somehow I doubt that. Something tells me that's not true. Unaji Pies, thank you so much for 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome, welcome, everybody, to the Cozy Sub Club. This deck is very thick. It sure is. Yeah, we got ourselves a thick deck here. Let the zip-zappening begin. Zap back. And Matt Office UK, thanks for 600 bits. Appreciate you. Albert is here. Did I take a Ball Lightning here? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'd have to think about it, at least. And Bays also with 5 gifted subs. Holy heck, the hype train is leaving the station. Both buffers, huh? Bummer. Oh no, yeah. He had 1 buffer. Right. We just kill now, yeah? Turbo, Hollow, Turbo, Tempest. Just gets me out of here. Burner on 3 is fine, if not ideal. Fine, if not ideal. Yeah, fine. Legless Alex, thank you so much for 11 gifted subs. Can't even count that high. Fruit Juice probably better than Fire Potion. Helix is pretty exciting. Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike is our damage scaling for Heart. Let's go. Yes, I will take a Thunderstrike, and I will like it. Alib with 5 gifted subs. It's like scaling, right? So I just play nothing turn 1? I think since we have buffer in hand, I just play the heat sinks here. Yeah, heat sink zap. I think that's what I want to do. We lose the Helix, but I mean, we have buffer in hand, so do I care? No. don't. I guess I'll get this out of my hand, too. Don't play this yet. Okay, big hits first. So we can... This is good. Just get to buffer this. And we have Panacea Plus here. Excelente. We just play buffer last? We just play buffer last. And then we're in really good shape. We do take a bunch of damage to beat to death, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. And because of Mummy Hand, I can do this. Oh, wait. Oh, jeez, I almost screwed that up. That's fine, though. Bogus. Forgot about heat sinks. We're fine, though. I want one buffer next turn? I guess so. I guess so. There's no reason not to. 15 focus would be good here. Now we're intangible. I'm gonna hologram amplify so I can amplify loop. Now's the time for the weak potion. It's about to gain artifacts. If I don't weaken now, we're not going to be able to use the weaken. Same with the bullseye. Go battery, bullseye, heat stinks. Might as well buy us now. This fight's going to be over soon. Yeah, this fight's over pretty soon. The fact that I have 4 strikes in hand is not cool, though. Damage. Look at that damage. The damage. Albert is here. I'm not going to amplify that. One Albert is fine. That's only 3/15 next turn, so just do damage once again. Blocked. Yeah, not a single strike removed in this run, because we got cursed a lot on this stupid run. Imagine having ×2. GG, you stinky heart. GG. Got him. Oh, capped again. Whew. Yeah, it was indeed a tough run. We got real close to death once again. Proving once again you should never give up on a run. GG, yeah. Noticing a lot of not being dead on Act 3 bosses? Yeah. Indeed. GG. G heckin' G. We have survived and prevailed. Black bottle makes you bottle liquors. I'd like it if it also gave you a bonus. I feel like it should give you another innate curse and give you a bonus per curse or something strange like that. Has it been done? The 6th streak lives. And so do I. GG. Add it to the Wheel of Gremlin. I like that one too. GG. That was very silly. Turns out Bottled Bias Cog is in fact pretty strong, even if you can't negate the downside. It was really good in most fights. Awakened one almost got me though. That was tough. That was really tough. But yeah, 6 in a row. Not bad. Not bad. Bronze Automaton got me last. Next up, chat, we are going to switch things over to our Queen's Hand trial in Against the Storm. Before that happens, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, but I am going to switch games and leave you on the Against the Storm main menu. And a dad joke. The crowd, courtesy of Triple Fritz. Let's see here. Why does Santa Claus choose to go down the chimney? Because it suits him. No refunds. Anyhow, it's going to be break time before we jump into a run here at Twitch chat. So I will be right back. All right, chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out through the break if you're still here. Appreciate it. Going to be diving back into our Queen's Hand trial, where we have only 2 settlements left. By my count, one is going to be the Ashen Thicket here, and then I believe we can make it right to the final spot from there. We're going to start by playing a Prestige 15 Ashen Thicket game, followed up by our Sealed Forest. And I think we have more reserve embarkation points than we've ever had for the Sealed Forest, so I'm feeling pretty strong about that. And I'm hopeful that the fact that there are no humans in our caravans is going to foretell that there will be humans in our Sealed Forest caravan, which will make things a lot easier. I want to maybe just spend 1 embarkation point on this, like 56 wood to start sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. I like the idea of taking frogs and lizards, plus 2 others. 14 people or 10 people. It's quite a choice. This is going to be called Stormy Rock. On the Ashen Thicket. Yeah, let's embark here. 56 wood. And then we can take almost every bonus for the Sealed Forest, which I'm excited for. So, events solved during the drizzle have a 25% chance of giving double yields. That's kind of neat. Our negative forest mysteries. Fuel consumption goes up. I don't like that one, although I'm happy we took the 56 bonus wood. Villagers without clothes move slower. Oof. And hailstorm. Oh no! Frog hailstorm. Oh dear. Frogs will literally drop dead unless we can get them houses. We do have a number of bricks to start. We could also control hostility to keep the frogs alive. But yeah, hailstorm is really nasty with frogs. Decent starting glade. Not many dangerous glades adjacent to it, though. We might want to cut into some of these small ones. I should probably go triple woodcutter's camp, because we have so many people. Let's do Harpy Hearthkeeper to start. Okay. We begin. Although, let's look at the initial blueprints. Workshop and Smelter. Huh? Smelter. Smelter seems good here, actually. Because we are likely to encounter copper on the mining-themed biome. Oh, yeah. And let's take a look at the Cornerstone Forge. Unique to this specific biome, you can build your own perk out of some... Ooh... out of some combinations. 4 preset activations, 4 preset rewards, and 3 preset downsides that can make it stronger. Double service goods is fine. Oh, we could have goods sold equal raw food. That's kind of good. Or purging fire, or 5 parts. Wow. Flour or dye. Interesting. Maybe if we get a way to make flour, but I think that's unlikely. And yeah, I'm going to pick Smelter here. And then I'd like to look at some glades before I decide if I'm taking Greenhouse. Alright. Let's tell the Harpies that they can't wear coats yet. That way we can get bonus resolve on them later. Start making houses. Oh yeah, we also got our first cornerstone. Sort of a passive perk. Value-added tax and fungal guide. Neither of these are very good. 10 amber at first glance looks better than either of these. I'd like to save my reroll for the orange perk next year. Let's take 10 amber. How's it going, Anupam? Hello, hello. You've reached Ascension 11. Well done. Get at least one frog house. Harpies are gonna be pissed in a minute. Yeah, well, I mean, we won't. We could just remove all 9 woodcutters for the storm. That's just where the. Oh, they're actually pissed in a minute. You weren't kidding. Hilarious. Yeah, they'll figure it out in a moment once they get a house. I could also make them a harpy house since there's so few of them. There we go. Seems at first glance like a pretty good combination of species for this settlement. Nine curses? Wow, I don't think I've ever gotten to 9. Most I can remember is like 5 or 6 on a winning run. Nine is pretty impressive. End up with a huge amount of additional space here, thanks to running triple woodcutters. That's good. Oh, I see. It was boss swap into curse key, and then do doll. That's lucky. Very cool. Alright, time to drop below hostility 2, because the frogs. Can't have them dropping dead. Guess I do want a Harpy House. Can always deconstruct it later. So, as always during the storm, everybody has lowered resolve. -4 plus an additional -4 per hostility level. Going here. You can see that means we are not quite able to hold on to our peeps. Fortunately, we can control the hostility level by controlling how many woodcutters we have. I'll take this. Also going to pick my initial orders here. 3 glades. Tool shop, huh? This might be worth going for. I'm going to try it. Three trade routes with a multiplier of 2 or higher to get bonus plank production's nice. Or sell stuff to the trader to get export specialization. That's even nicer. I'm going to take this one. Yeah, I'm going to pick this one. So 2 timed orders, that's maybe a little ambitious, but I'm nothing if not ambitious in my gaming. No ruin here. That probably means we want to look into another dangerous glade. Our dangerous glade event is Fallen Frog Architects. We have to either take minus frog resolve or we gotta pay for a funeral, which we can do to get a point. I kinda need that money. Pretty short timer on this event. Huh. I imagine when the storm's over I can handle minus 12 frog resolve? Probably. Yeah, probably. There's a medium cache. What's in the cache? Trade goods and food. Okay, that's a good one to break open then. I'm very happy to see 3 large clay nodes. That's going to give us tons of copper. Yeah, I really want that tool shop. Okay. So we'll have to go back to big cutting soon, though. This might get weird. Do you have a spot for a mine? I have to cut 1 tree. Okay. And if we don't end up finding a ruin, I'll be sad, but it's not the end of the world. It could be the end of the world if I allow this event to spawn blood flowers, though, so I'm going to be careful here. Very careful. the frogs working. Okay, we're juggling happiness a little bit here just to get some more woodcutting time, which I do need urgently. Yeah, this is our reroll for sure. Both of these are useless. Economic migration's all right. Cooking steam is nice as it can increase our food production speed. We'd have to invest in getting water though. Or I can pay 2 to try to get a third option. I should have done that before rerolling actually. Might do it here. I don't love these options. Let's do it. Bummer. Take the steam. Those are all bad, though. Okay, frogs minus 12, huh? Yikes. Okay, gotta cut into here. These two. What do we have? No, we have to go now. Crap. That'll work though, right? Yeah, because we can favor them and then everyone will be slightly positive. Okay. Good. Very good. Stop harvesting. Start robbing. One run of this is usually like 6 years, with each year being 12 minutes, so a little bit over an hour of real time. You can also speed it up. So if you want a faster pace of play, you can definitely do 45 minutes or less. I typically play on 1.5x speed, but with lots of pausing, so ends up being around an hour per settlement. Maybe a bit more. Okay, when is the trader arriving? Very, very momentarily. Cool. Can I show my hearth setting? Yeah, this is, by default, only wood. Oh, I do need one more house, huh? One more frog house. Okay, no ruin, huh? Shame. Well, there's a very small hope we find one in here. Let's try it. Large destroyed caravans, pretty bad. Oh dear. Okay, we might eat a point of impatience from that. Yeah, probably. Okay, we did not find any fertile ground, correct? Correct. Did find large mushrooms. Guess that means I take cobbler. Unless there's a water geyser that's green. No, there's 2 blues. I want to find a ruin just because we have a quest that would require a ruin. And if we complete that, we get a really important building. This can make bricks, which is pretty important. And flour, which could also be important. Need 1 more plank. Thankfully, he's got planks. Okay, I need to sell 16 good worth of ambers, but I also need to retain 10 amber. So we're gonna have to sell some other stuff. A couple parts. Maybe these tools, unfortunately. Yeah, probably. Wow, they're not even worth 1 amber each. I guess we could buy metal and then turn that into more stuff. What's the ratio at the smelter? It looks like it's better to buy copper ore, yeah? Four to 2, yeah. It is cheaper. Okay. Cool. Give me 20 planks. I'll give you 2 parts, 5 tools. All of this, all of this. Might have to give up some sea marrow here. 10 amber. Other option is do a trade route. This seems fine, though. Oops. There. How much copper can I get with that? 41. It's pretty good. Actually, can I get another 30 oil? Yeah, I can. Give me 30 oil, and then the rest copper. Okay. So that lets us complete this order, giving us +1 production yield for all pack of goods. And the clothier building. That's nice. And another blueprint pick. Butcher's pretty good. One of my go-tos. Don't have the wrong ingredients for it, though. Sad. Can I get the wrong ingredients? Food is going to be roots. Not use roots. Well, not in the right slot. Still no farm fields, huh? Brine Works does seem kind of cool, though. If only I had a farm field. I guess I'll take Butcher. People come with bricks. That's nice. Yes, take the frogs who have bricks so that they can make frog houses. Two of these sounds good. Okay, and now we can make the stamping mill. And then make more bricks. Excellent. Oh, you go away. Move this away. And then make the stamping mill here. Yeah, ready for the herbalist camp in the glade? Oh, actually, Drizzle Geyser's pretty good, but not what I was looking for. Do we open one more in vain hope? I could open one more dangerous glade. How desperate are we here? I don't think it's really worth it at this point. I think we should probably just take the L. We didn't get the thing, that's okay. We did get some more easy access food, which is good. Yeah, I'm pretty content. Favorite city builder? I mean, you're looking at it. If I had one I liked more than this, I'd play it instead of this. This can give me a very small amount of meat. Let's cancel meat eating for now. Make skewers. Well, I guess I can make jerky out of these insects, right? No, I don't have insects. I have eggs. I can't make jerky out of eggs. Fair enough. Okay, let's get some brick making going. Then we can house all the frogs. What are frogs? We should get our mine up too. Oh, I never cut that tree, I see. Well, please cut that one tree. So I can build the mine and we can start getting our custom perk. That would be nice. I'd say overall we're in pretty good position here. Food seems like we have at least enough for now. Maybe not a surplus or anything, but we have some. You can even unfavor the frogs now, if you want to. Let's do that. Oh, because they're wearing... everyone's wearing the boots, I see. Yes, that makes sense. I see, I didn't notice those. Oh well. The rest of the frogs in their houses, at least. Okay, you're definitely done over here. Please make the mine. And a warehouse to go with it. No fabric, though. But we can make fabric, easily enough. Gotta use the crude workstation. Back on woodcutting, maybe? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, finally finished. Over here now. Okay, we dealt with that before it could spawn any blood flowers. That's crucial. We also get parts from that, which is pretty nice. I'm probably going to get more from looting this, because I don't have the things to send to him. How do you unlock the frogs and the bats? If you're playing in the like campaign game mode, I think you have to unlock them in the upgrade tree somewhere. Or get it to a high enough level. That's right, there's levels too. So just keep playing and they'll unlock after a time. Storms are coming. We are ready for the hailstorm. Everybody has a house. Also, we need to drop down to 1 anyway, or we're going to have a riot on our hands. Fair enough. Okay, so cease... Nope, that's fine. Cease cutting so much wood. There we go. Fun in the mines. I feel like I do want a Rock Keeper. Actually, no, I need to pull this through. Rock Keeper when the storm ends. I guess. We don't need to open any new glades, question mark. Is that true? I'm gonna have to solve this to get the trader to arrive. Annoying. Oh yeah, we have copper ore galore, so we should replace our main roads, actually. Better roads. Here at the stamping mill. Let's make a few copper bars. We have wood surplus at the moment. Actually, use the sea marrow for that. And does it become worth it to build a second hearth? If you've got enough fuel, then it can definitely be worth it. If it's getting you down to a lower hostility level. Oh yeah, we should upgrade this hearth. Bummer. Thanks to my guy. What is the win condition? To win, we have to fill up the blue meter in the bottom here. They're called reputation. We need 18 points to win. If the impatience meter, the red meter, fills up all the way, maxes out at 14, then we lose. So that's our loss condition. Every time we earn a point on the blue meter, we'll lose half a point on the red meter as well. 5 pack of building materials, 50 stormwater. That sounds easy, and we get frog resolve. I'm going to do that. And this gives me lizard resolve. Excellent. I love per species resolve. Although the food might be hard to get. Or dangerous for Forbidden Glades. I mean, that sounds easier than this. 36 Blightrot cysts or 4 ancient tablets? You crazy? I mean, this might happen. Speaking of, it is Blightrot year, so let's make a Blight post. And take new people with coal. Sure. I'm gonna need more frog houses. Do we have last stand? I think we might have 30 seconds of last stand, yeah. It's 8. So I'm gonna have to run no woodcutters. Love that. You have to solve this now, though. So let's get started here. And no woodcutters is kind of spooky. We have so much fuel, though. I'm not too worried, actually. Seems fine. Favorite species in this game would be foxes, I think. Yeah, I would say foxes are my favorite. Okay, so I'm going to use a lot of coal to do that, huh? Getting coal from something? Oh yeah, we're getting more here. Yeah, foxes are great. Easy to make happy. Easy to make their foods. They've got a really good special ability. They're just great. Oh, and I can break open a cache because we have training gear now. Yes, let's crack open the one with food in it because we are really low on food. We've not been able to keep up with our food consumption. And I guess with no new sources of food arriving, let's get more blueprints. Be tough. Okay, you've made all the fabric you're going to make. Need more planks. Always call beavers dwarves. I mean, they are dwarves, right? Beavers are dwarves. Only 5 of these. Oh, we got our Thunderblight shard. Excellent. Okay, so that means we can forge our cornerstone at the Cornerstone Forge. I'm thinking we want it to be every 25 amber equals 35 raw food. Food is becoming a bit of an issue here. I'll take the chance for double service good consumption. That's not really a big penalty. How often do I provide services? Not very often. Forge the Warped Invention. Ooh, this gives us Harpy Resolve, huh? Not -2 to tea production. Cool. Okay, that's probably worth forging eventually. Give the Harpies a bonus resolve. How are we doing on this? A while yet. Okay. It's fine. Any more minerals? No, we gotta cut into more glades soon. Second hearth can also be worth it if you have to start doing work like really far away from the main hearth, and I think that is where we're at the moment. That we want to make a hearth over here. Yeah, like here-ish. Have access to this glade and this glade. Although I don't exactly see myself opening the Forbidden One anytime soon. My hope is that we can turn this into a tool-making settlement. Hey, we got ourselves a cart. That's neat. For every 80 units of coal, copper ore, and salt used in crafting, we got a... Oh, yeah, so there's a benefit to using the coal over the other fuel types. Interesting. Neat. I don't have very much coal left. Who's you? Although, yeah, we still haven't gotten this 30 coal. And then I can use the herbs to make pack provisions. That's good news, too. Okay, food is okay for now. I guess I will handcraft some plank. Oh, no, the trader's here. Yes, I will handcraft some planks. I'll buy some fabric, though. Anything else I want to buy? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I'm gonna go with probably not. Wait, what are these trade routes? Leather. Let's do both of these to level up Moss Storm to level 1. Yeah, I'm gonna buy your fabric here. Be all of these? I don't want to trade all of these. Let's trade 4 of these. Keep 2 for a trade route, just in case. You can have all that. Do resources transfer from one warehouse to the other? Yes. Imagine all warehouses as a portal into the same global bag of holding storage. Just a big pile of things you can access from either location. So they're portals to each other. That's a good question. It's like in real life, yeah. Like logging into your email. Okay, porridge production. Nobody... no, the frogs like porridge. Great. That's food. Give me food. Food would be good here. And so would planks. Please limit those to 5. I guess I'm going to start with the storm geyser.
Hello.
Talking to you. Thanks. Storms a coming. Pretty good shape for this one, though. We have the Blight Postman. Here, we'll help. Bye, Zorg. Done for the moment. Plenty of packet building materials. Don't enable those anymore. Let's have more pack provisions. So why don't you go over here, actually? If there's any trade routes I want done. Sell my flour. Or my grain. Leather I'm more willing to sell. Parts we do have a surplus of. I'll sell some parts here. There's 5 here. And stop using our coal. Thank you. For now. Stimulate here. Perfect. 10-minute mine. How much more do we need for another Thunderblight shard? Can you tell me? 40 more. So, yes, exactly mine this. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a good price. Yeah. Yes. Alright, you're no cornerstone. Why are these so bad? I guess hidden from the queen's not horrible, just in case. No impatience penalty if villagers leave or die. Get a penalty starting on year 10, but we're never going to get to year 10. How's it going? Moosey Mike, welcome. Yeah, let's take hidden from the queen. Screw it. I don't expect to lose anyone, but if I have to, that'll make things better for us. Okay, it's time to get way more woodcutters than we were running before. We finally don't have an event crushing our spirit here. 3 woodcutters camps. We should put them to use right now. Meet. Meet your maker. Let's take aid for the lizard clan, which gives me 3 lizards and 3 happiness for the lizards. Just needs an upgrade. Exiling would be good here, true. Ooh, a Harmony Spirit Altar. That's one of my favorites. We should be able to calm the spirits. Easily, yes, easily we can calm the spirits, which will give us a building that says each service building gives 2 global resolve, which is excellent. We got finally fertile ground, which I can't use because I didn't take the buildings for it. It continues to be a pressing concern. Food would be good here. But that's what trading is for. Trading makes food, right? We just do that. Three storm geysers, by the way. It's a bit much. Okay, this is the herbalist camp, yes. Food is now an issue, definitely. Be able to make any skewers. Well, we can always buy food. Yeah, as soon as our trade route completes, we'll have 35 more food. That will help a bit. Wood is holding fine, because we're getting income now. There's also food in the trees. Should help somewhat. No herbs, huh? Oh, we can sell our bricks. That's gotta be worth it. We can sell our salt. That's definitely worth it. More bricks, I guess. Okay. We can aid the frog clan, giving us 3 frogs and 3 frog happiness. We're up to 32 people. Pretty good, actually. Okay. Really like to get the hearth built here. How are we doing? Okay, it'll be done very soon. Fired. When is the trader arriving? Okay, we got 35 meat. Good. Trader is not here before the storm, huh? Bummer. I have just no positives. It's gonna be a bad storm. Thankfully, we don't lose anything if people leave, so whatever. Seems fine. Yeah, we can turn those into jerky, right? Let's do that. Oh my lord, the tavern is here. Gonna be hard to get 30 planks, though. But we super take tavern. That's bonus global resolve because of the converted spirit altar. Oh, and we got a thunderblight shard. Nice. We can use that for harpy resolve, right? We talked about this. -2 to tea production. Forge it. Great, so now every species has +3 resolve to them specifically, right? We have 3 frog, 3 lizard, and 3 harpy resolve, so that's 3 global resolve that we got. Not the tea, no! Rip tea. Oh yeah, the Maya's done, of course. Another +1 from leveling this up. We can level it up twice, it looks like. We just moved some stuff, so let's get more decor. Although that's going to take planks. Planks are hard to come by, as previously discussed. We'll try. Yeah, and sell these. Oh, I don't have pack provisions anymore? What happened? I see, I see. Guess I better go fishing then. The tea has been spilled. Oh yeah, can I make these? Not currently, but we're here to make jerky, right? We are here to make jerky. Use salt or coal, either's fine, thank you. The 60 jerky. Make oil if you want to. Could be worth it. So you're saying there's a chance. Sort of. I mean, we're gonna go pretty negative here. The harpies, they can wear coats, finally. It's time. And if only there was a way to make the tavern in time. Perhaps we can juggle our way through this one. Oops. These are going pretty low. Harpies another harpy house? I can. Let's start with that. One frog's gonna drop dead. That's fine if he does. Yeah, if the one frog dies from a hail to the head, too bad for that guy. Oh, the harpies are secretly fine. Oh, the coats. The coats kicked in. And the lizards are too stupid to understand what's going on. Everybody is slow, though. That's kind of bad. Roots. Wait, does that mean I can make skewers? Sure does. In fact, only make those out of jerky. I'm gonna eat those roots. Oblivious. Yeah, completely unaware of all outside information. Oh, he did die. All right, rip that guy. That's fine. Too bad for him. It's only like a 5% chance, right? Yeah, 5% every 15 seconds. He rolled a 1. Sometimes it do be like that. Take even more people. People who have bugs with them. Delicious. Your gross bugs. Another mine? Oh yeah, I guess we can mine over here. There's no reason not to. I want the coal. Yeah, I do want the coal. Sure. Harpies are almost happy. Kinda cool. The blight post for a second, right? Yeah. It's fine. Yes, trader will be here soonish, right? Pick the last 2 orders. Standing level 2, sure. Already got there with 1 and 6 ancient tablets. 3 glade events. 3 glade events is doable at least. Okay, patience is getting a little high. We do need to start getting points. Harpies can help with that, but only a little bit. I guess I do want to cut into this Forbidden Glade then, yeah? Spooky. Let's do it. A minute until Trader arrives. Yeah, Trader arriving at the start of this is pretty good. Yeah, happy species, the one with the lowest population. That is sad. Definitely. Definitely sad. Almost done. We'll have more pack of provisions soon. What are we doing on money? Only 41 amber? That's kind of sad. Alright, what do we got here? 2 large caches. A whole lot of beans. Large nodes that I can harvest from. That's helpful. Those beans, though. 3-star porridge production. Calm the spirits for +2 to plank production. Excavate. No tools, huh? What do we need to solve this? Ooh, loads of complex food. Ooh, that's actually pretty tough. We can use pack of building materials, though. We should do that. Yeah, we should do that. Okay. Yeah, let's get pack of building materials going. Use the bricks. And the copper ore. Good lord. Okay. I have so much copper. And you? You have things. Just fuel consumption is tempting. What else I can get here that helps me? No planks again. Gift 1,000 subs is now an option. Well, you know what to do. Only one way to find out if it works. That's this. I just used the copper for that. A working effect on that? Yes, that woodcutting penalty, so don't start yet. It's for the shoe. One shoe. Which was immediately put on by Harpy. Good. I guess give me people now. I just want to move a house, yeah. +1 global resolve. Wood. Ugh. Might need to summon another trader. Solaris with the 12 months. Happy Twitch birthday. To you as well. Tools. Tools for sale. Tools would be good here. Save $1,000. Hey, there you go. You know, at these prices, you can't afford not to gift 1,000 subs. Think we should start trying to get Tavern online? Yeah, that's the problem. I have no planks. Nor do I have enough wood to make planks for the Tavern. So I think the only option I have is to summon a trader. So I guess I'm going to do that. Half a point of impatience. That brings us a little close to death here. Very spooky. You guys done or what? Okay, yeah, they're pulling it in now. There we go, planks, okay. Crisis averted. He's also got tools, which are equally important. A very cheap trader arrive faster thing. Vaguely tempting. I need those. Don't trade those. Can trade these. These. 10 tools are going to be hard to get, huh? Ugh. Tricky, tricky. We should probably build the sacrificial altar during the storm. Yeah, we can afford to do that. I have Toolmaker from the order, right? No, we failed that one. So no, I don't. Currently, we have no way to turn metal into tools, sadly. We'll start with this. Berries. Now we can make the tavern at least. Lots level reached. Okay, so tavern can go here. Good. Tell them good job. Alright, begin. That's good cutting. Okay, we can reduce the impatience by a bit now. We are going to want to cut into another dangerous glade soonish, though. Over here. Sure, I can't get 5 tools. Yeah, doesn't seem very likely, huh? Not worth it. Okay, the lizards are also happy. We like that. Right. Okay, that's going to help a lot. And trade routes are back. That's also going to help. Stop making these. Right. Okay, good. I have the possibility, do I usually build the Hearth Commons? Not usually, no. Would not say that I do. Just need tools. Need tools so bad. Oh yeah, make the altar. That should help a lot. Like 5-6 per minute's pretty good. Tool shop. Okay, here we go. Awesome. Oh yeah, it's all coming together, and I can even hook that up to pipes. Okay, great. Very, very, very good. In fact, put that front and center right here. Yeah, that's enormously, enormously good. Very pleased by that. That means we essentially have unlimited tool production. Tell them to use... Well, actually, do we? I'm lacking in ingredients, apparently. Noted. Tell the hearths to stop burning wood. Burn coal instead. Spooky. Any caches I want to bust open? I can take the planks out of one of them. In general, I don't want to bust open any of them, though. That's to go and drop Dr. Crowbage. I don't think Ascension levels quite work that way, but well done regardless. Well done. Wait, I need to get to standing level 2, right? That's right. Okay, good. So I'm doing the good work. Ever opened every glade on a map? I sure have not done that. Hello. Actually, paying with blood is reasonable because I get no impatience. Hell yeah, pay with blood. Then pay with your blood. lose some frogs. Blood for the frog god. Or something. Let's start cutting here. Oops. Oh, and there's Stormporch Rebellious Spirit. Okay. I will take that too. Seems good. A dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Shah. What is Santa Claus like having a really high impatience level? Because he's got rebellious Christmas spirit. No refunds. Okay, the settlement should be in the clear now. I don't think we even needed the rebellious Stormforge spirit, but it certainly is nice. So we're perfectly happy with it. Let's speed up a bit here. Yeah, the free food has been very good. Any tips for against Storm for a starting player? There's a lot of different mechanics going on in this game, but as long as you make a, at least in the early difficulties, as long as you focus on making a settlement that does one thing really well, then you can typically leverage that into winning. I recommend trying to just like find one thing that you can do well and do it as well as you can. And then try to use the trader with your surplus to prevail. Okay, so we now have 22 tools. Let's open a large cache. Everybody goes deep blue here. No, not like traders is betraying, but like the trading post. The trader, sorry. This guy. You get this pretty early on. Very important. Being able to use the goods available at the trade station. Sure. Lurker. Lurker's fine. Put down the lurker. What's our tool shop doing? Tooling just fine. They bring tools. I mean, yes. destroyed cage of the war beast. Pay for that war beast's funeral. Immediately. Get yourself some beans. Immediately also, I guess. When do I take Advanced Rain Collector? I have literally never done it. I'm not actually sure when you would want to. I'm sure somebody uses them, but it's not me. Lizard house. We could have species-specific housing for all 3 species. That's kind of cool, actually. How is everybody a bit above the rep threshold with so few needs met? Look no further than Stormforge Rebellious Spirit, giving us 11 global resolve. We also have Stormforge Survivor Bonding for 3 global resolve. We have 3 global resolve from each individual species getting +3. We have another 5 because we have a Tavern. Tavern gives +3, and then another +2 from the converted Harmony Spirit Altar. Harpies are literally starving to death, though. That's kind of bad. Please make bug jerky, thank you. We have no more of these either, huh? Terrible. Kind of in a weird spot, actually. I do need to cut into one more Dangerous Glade. Can wait. Doesn't have to, though. Harpies are starving and they're happy about it. Again, if they starve to death, it doesn't actually negatively impact me. Being able to get more trade is kind of bad, though. Harvester's Camp is making you sad? Oh, yeah. For Gortz. You, do you have food? Sure doesn't. So I have no money. Kind of running out of steam here. It's not good. Way too more. Those thoughts aren't getting produced, are they? No, okay. I've made way too many of those. Herbs are food adjacent. True, actually, I do want herbs. That's also food. Great. Okay, that'll keep us going for a little bit. Happiness is waning. I have a lot of points from it, though. Cool. Stability 4 should be fine. Improvised tools, Stormforge. If I was like really close to defeat, I would take that. There's no need to, though. Oh, there is a need to man the Blight Post, though. Ooh. slight issue. Plus, we get 9, huh? Yeah, I go almost exclusively dangerous glades. That's right. The small glades can be nice if you're critically low on food or a few other circumstances, but by and large, you don't need them. Yeah, we're going to lose 3 people, but again, no problem. Hidden from the Queen actually paid off big. Smart of me. Blah. Missing copper bar. Wait. Tool shop. Great. Yeah, if you open a dangerous glade and you don't have the resources, that's when you summon a traitor. Get them in there. Am I going to finish before the end of the year? No. Okay, that's fine. Don't stress it then. Yep, call for trade and make whatever deals you have to. Well, the War Dog Scout died. Both of them. They've been murdered by the War Dog. Wait. Okay, there's no impatience penalty. They're actually going to miss the timer because of that. Spooky. Market. Definitely can't afford to build that. Don't worry about it. Okay, we win pretty easy from here. The War Beast is complete. And so is this settlement. GG. Settlement complete. That clears the way for the sealed forest. Which, yes, we can directly go to. And we will. Regrettably, I am forced to take frogs and I have no humans. That is spooky. We might get humans, but we also might not. Which is ominous. Can take some big upsides, though. Training gear delivery line, yes. Incense delivery line, yes. All of this stuff, also yes. Yeah, that feels really good. That's a lot of stuff. Before we jump into the final settlement here, Twitch Chat, I am going to take a brief break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Does the prestige automatically increase in this journey mode? Yeah, there's a minimum difficulty based on distance. We have to play on P20 here for the final settlement. So yes, it does. Do I want harpies during the sealed forest? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. But yeah, I really like the incense delivery line for solving some early events, especially. Do frogs like religion? Yes. So it works with the frogs as well. Okay. That's nice. I believe we got all the upgrades at the thingy, or did we run out of resources? Oh, I got all the upgrades. Okay, cool. Great. Well then, yes, this feels pretty excellent. I want to start with the plantation blueprint, not as much as I want these delivery lines. Do you stash imbrication points that you don't use for later settlements? Not by default. You can collect special imbrication points that are one-time use, but your per settlement imbrication points are always lost if you don't use them. We've been collecting these all run, essentially, and it's going to be a big bonus to our final settlement here. Like I said, though, it's going to be break time first, Twitch chat. I'll be back in just a bit. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we're back. It's time to embark into the sealed forest here, a dreaded place where things can go wrong. We have a lot of advantages on our side, though, so I'm feeling pretty good. It's gotta be Fox Storm, of course. Maybe we'll summon foxes onto our side. Species I'd like to see, number 1, humans. Lizards are good, foxes are good. Let's go. Human! Excellent! Okay, we're good. We're good. We got 1 stinky human. That's all we need. So, let's remind everybody here. Last 5 prestige levels. We haven't played with these during this playthrough yet. 1 less initial blueprint. Double hunger stacks. Sacrificed resources burn even faster. I never sack resources because it's already a really bad value equivalence, so this just makes it even worse. The Glade tax, this is a big one. You must pay amber for every glade you open. 6 amber for each dangerous or forbidden glade, otherwise you lose 2 villagers, which is going to be brutal because losing villagers adds another half point. I guess it's 0.8 per villager, not a full 1. 0.8 impatience per villager lost, which is basically game over if you lose more than 1 or 2 on P20. All the frogs and 1 human. That's funny. So we're going to have the human be the Hearthkeeper for the entire game. And that's because they make the impatience grow slower, which is a big deal. And I think that's adding, like, additively with some other modifiers we have. So we go from 0.23 down to 0.17. Yeah, about 25% less. In this biome... Yeah, we got the beacon tower. We should make that. We have a lot of bricks. We have 31 bricks to start. That's actually awesome because of the frogs. I can not move this, so I don't want to build it here. So I just want 1 regular house. And might as well get started on this. So on this map, there's no penalty to hostility for having woodcutters. Instead, you get a permanent penalty based on how many trees you've cut down. For that reason, anything that gives you bonus fuel, I think, is really valuable on this map. I'm going to start by burning coal. Wood is a precious thing here. What are our negatives here? Off-road speed down, that's no problem. Gathering speed down is a minor annoyance. Villagers eat more food. That can be a bit of a problem. And Downforce says they eat even more food? Ooh. Spooky. So we'll want to have more food than usual, looks like. What are the initial blueprints here? Plantation herb garden. Okay, well... Alright. Do I have any reason to pick one over the other? I mean, plantation's better food, so probably that. Is that even a tree? It's got a weird mouth, and it's made of meat, so... Yes. Are there other ways of acquiring wood and wood-related items or fuel-related items? Yes. There are production buildings that can make fuel, like the kiln, can allow us to turn our wood into coal efficiently. There are perks that can give you more fuel. There are... You can buy them from the trader. Oh, speaking of, we have 4 trader summons that we banked that I forgot about. That's right, we can summon a syndicate trader 4 times. So amber's going to be really valuable too. Speaking of, we can do trade routes right away, because we started with lots of pack of provisions, although the only thing I can sell is my jerky. Why do I even have jerky? Weird. Peasant supplies is going to help with more pack of provisions, though. 3 per villager. I love this perk, so I'll take it. Seems just fine. Hey, it's probably a good idea to set my things to only mark trees, huh? I think I will open a dangerous glade really early this time. Yeah, let's just cut right into that, right away. Since I can summon 4 traders, you know. In which case, we'll look at the initial orders immediately. I have glades. I don't need 5 stone per minute that bad. Let's just do this. 15 bricks is a nice reward, given that we're frogmen. Use 40 units of rainwater. That doesn't sound too hard. Let's go together. Complete a dangerous or forbidden glade event. I was going to cut into that anyway, so that's a decent timed order. Nets us provisioner, which is pretty good, and 5 parts. I do like that. Sure. Let's take hurried expedition. Also get lots of people from the rewards, which may or may not be good. Yeah, feels like things are going really well because of all our starting stuff. Wow, there's a lot of food in here. Stinky destroyed caravan, though. Although we can loot that right away. Perfect. Yes, just loot that right away. And we'll get some food and wine. Great. We can also see that we're only 1 glade away from the heart, which we have to get to. We have a cache, which is great. I'll break that open later. Great, so we'll complete hurried expedition, no problem. Do I want to rebuild Alchemist Hut? Not really. Not really. Did we get any fertile ground? Yes, we did. Cool. Yeah, let's take a plantation. Trappers camp. Yes, because we have large trapping. Yeah, we do. Great, okay. So we said we needed more food than usual. We already have a really good start on food. Encouraging. Oh yeah, we do have to pay the glade tax. Let's just do that right now. I don't think I have any good reason to summon a trader at the moment. But yeah, I'd say overall we're off to a very good start here. I'm more zealous with cutting trees in this biome than you. Let's sell some of this wheat. Level up Isabel's Fall, get 10 ember. I did set them to mostly cut these big trees. The ones with 20 charges are well worth cutting because you get lots of fuel for not a lot of expense. And we do want some initial space so that we can, like, build our settlement. But I am going to slow down soon. Guess I'm going to want a warehouse out here. I'll also put the beacon tower out here. Definitely want to build the beacon tower. Light the beacons. Foxstorm calls for aid. The penalty is per tree, that's correct. Yeah, specifically on this map, you get no impatience per woodcutter. Instead, you get 6 hostility for every 10 trees you cut down permanently. And that's unique just to the Sealed Forest map, the final challenge. You can deconstruct these guidance stones, by the way. You get some stone and resin. I'll do that when I cut this glade open. I like to leave it around so I don't forget or something stupid. Stone and resin don't spawn on the map. Cool. Yeah, that makes typically opening the cache is a little tricky here. Sea marrow is plentiful, but very valuable. Stone's hard to get on this map. Or you can have a training gear delivery line, and then, well, you can do whatever you want. That's right, each storm comes with an additional plague here. Speed down, no problem. You guys are already done? Good work. Great work, even. Glad we didn't get any housing-specific storm penalties. We'll make a couple of rock houses. Is it worth opening other glades just to farm stone from guidance stones? I don't think so. You still take the hostility penalty, and you have to pay the glade tax, too. You're playing on P20 now. Pretty tall order. So, we get the Provisioner Blueprint. Bonus flower production could be relevant. In 5 parts. We can take Herbalist Camp or Brick Oven. Brick Oven is awesome. Brick Oven is awesome. Although, is Herbalist Camp not also awesome? We have Large Mushroom. The herb thing, right? Yeah. If only the frogs liked biscuits, too. Would you brick an oven? I'll take the Herbalist Camp. I prefer to get a way to make pie, I guess. With only one human, the biscuit doesn't seem that appealing. Do I dare sell my herbs? I dare sell my algae, for sure. Let's level up Harpy Storm. Yeah, leveling up the trade routes is one of the requirements to win, I think. So, I definitely want to do that. One of the possible requirements to win. Basically, the goal on this map, instead of winning when we get to 18 points, you don't win if you max out the meter. Instead, to win, you have to complete a specific set of objectives at the heart of the forest. Seal. Heart of the seal, whatever it's called. Easier said than done. Definitely. Okay, new people are here. Meat. We have bats as the third species. That's kind of neat. Give me the meat. Yeah, bats are cool. Welcome, bat people. When would I like to do another dangerous glade? We want to cut into this thing soon, actually, right? Yeah, we should do that now. Nowish. Right. In fact, let's get a third woodcutter's camp for now. One of the benefits of the sealed forest biome, no hostility per woodcutter means you can woodcut freely during the storm. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, we need a warehouse over here anyway. The farm. Survivor bonding, one of my favorites. A Queen's Gift is pretty cool, too. Actually, every time you complete an order, a small abandoned cache will appear in the settlement. Means that we can very easily fulfill the early requirement of the seal. Actually, this is amazing. Aren't bats a bit risky on Sealed Forest P20? I don't know what you're talking about. I had no choice in the matter. I didn't pick them. But yeah, give me Queen's Gift. We have only one completed order so far. Let's choose new ones. Yeah. Have coats. That's easy enough. Reach standing level 1 with 3 settlements on trade routes. I'm already there with 2 of them, I believe. Yeah, I'm going to be there for 2 of them. Isabel's Fall. Yes, we can already get to standing level 2 here. Let's go ahead and do that. Sell that. We can sell training gear. We have to wait. Okay, looking really good. Here it is. The Ancient Seal. Yeah, first step, open or send 4 caches, which we now have access to more of those. And the training gear delivery line, which is great. But we must also deal with the fishermen in their stinky cave, and I guess I'll be chasing them away. Yeah, we're going to want to chase them, huh? Although Bribe gives us 30 planks, which is pretty dang good, plus a whole bunch of food. I would have to get 2 more jerky somehow. We have a way to do that. The huge firetop building is the Beacon Tower. This is a building that can give us temporary bonuses to sort of get us out of a tough situation. Or more accurately, one-time bonuses. Oh yeah, we gotta pay the Glade tax too, huh? That sounds like we gotta chase away. That'll lead to some difficulty during the storm, but I think we're probably fine. Okay. So we should get started right away then. That means I won't get to do this trade route, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And we did get a geyser pump. Perfect. And we even have a building that can work with that. The Provisioner can work with the water type that we got. Hello, trader.
Hi.
Can buy planks here. That's probably worth it. Saves fuel, right? If we're not turning wood into planks, then we can instead use it for fuel. Yeah, 29 for one resolve. That's not happening. It's not happening. For now, I'm just going to take the planks. Yeah, you don't have jerky or anything, right? Yeah, nothing I could use to bribe the fishmen. Give them some algae.
Yeah.
Thank you. This will pay for my Glade tax, don't worry. Okay. Woodcutters are not woodcutting. Please come woodcut over here. Started. Oh boy. Yeah, the storm's gonna be tough. Spooky. Very spooky. I think we'll be largely fine, though. I sure hope so. Any bricks? No, you don't have bricks. Cool. Use the beacon tower if I absolutely have to. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, we get a small cache, which I'm going to break open for meat. Meat.
Monde.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have slow movement during the storm. Good catch. Let us... We're making a road. All the way out here. Fabric. Even better flour. I don't really need the small farm. So I don't see how that benefits me. Much longer on this. Yeah, 5.5 minutes. Oh boy. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, okay. Really worried about our storm coming up. What can I do to help here? Oh, I can definitely level up the hearth. Let's do that. To make sure we have enough wood to potentially sack some, if we need to. We can accept that we might lose the bat, in which case I should build the manorial court so that I can exile them if it looks like they're going to leave. That way I'd get four global production. Be very valuable. Or double yield chance or whatever. But yeah, these totems are going to be nasty. Very nasty. We can see the upcoming plague. Plague of Milady. Villagers take longer rests and consume more food. Yeah, tell me what else is new. They eat more food. Blah, blah, blah. Tell me what I haven't heard. Use the algae to make fabric. We're gonna have to exile that bat. No way around it. That's fine because we have the human hearthkeeper. We have some impatience buffer, so to speak. So it's okay to lose a couple people. Just a couple though, not many. Obviously not something we want, but it is gonna happen whether we want to or not. As you'll see in a moment. I wish I had some way to mitigate the resolve of this storm coming up. I do not. Do not have any such thing. Those are big bad numbers, huh? And we'll have elevated hostility for the next bit. Which is bad. Spooky bad. Time to use a miracle? For minus 100 hostility? We might have to. Yeah, we might have to. We'll bring the humans positive right away. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Feels bad to use this early, although I often win this without having to use this at all, so let's just do it now. And then we can exile the one bat, but not yet. Do I have a convincing reason not to do it right away? Not really. No, not really. So yeah, just 7. Those who remain in your settlement tremble, fearing they will be next to be judged. Okay, then we can juggle these two. That should be good enough. Just going back and forth with those two. Take any new people yet. Okay, not bad, actually. Well handled. Yes, very well handled. Why don't we start cracking open another cache here? Which one's more interesting? This one has ale and pottery. Woodcutters can carry more stuff. How about the trade goods, I think, and the bonus fabric production? It increases impatience when you exile. Yeah, we should have gained a bunch there. Okay, no more totems are going to spawn. Right. Okay, greatness has been achieved. Oh, we can make the Forsaken Altar. Let's do that right away. Yeah, let's do that right away. Please build the heck out of that thing. ASAP. This might be my fastest getting a bonus from the altar ever. Hell yeah. What do you got? Each additional newcomer group has 3 more villagers? I don't think I want that. Traders will arrive 33% quicker. Looks pretty good. Yes, let's do that. These aren't particularly amazing. This one could be really good, actually. Because we have 2 species that love brawling, and we have training gear delivery line, so actually this is very strong. But so is traders will arrive 33% quicker. That said, I can summon 4 traders, right? Let's take the Royal Guard training. Let's take it. And yeah, we can tear this down now. Might as well. Excellent. Most excellent. Let's get a large trucking camp going. We got more large food nodes too. No, those are small food nodes. We got a little more large mushroom nodes. Great. Okay, we have tons of food. Tons and tons and tons of food. More bricks sound good. Take that momentarily. Oh yeah, the Forger's Camp's idle too. Let's see. Let's get this up too. Great. That's a pretty good trade route with Isabel's Fall. Yeah, that'll level it up to level 2. I want that. I would like Stormy Rock or Ember Storm to level up. Which money do I have? 36? Let's pay for an offer slot in Stormy Rock. Oh, hello. That worked out. There we go. Level that up. Cool. That'll finish our order. which will let us get a small cache, which will let us complete this. Gonna need one more cache opened. 20 reed and 20 clay per glade is perfectly fine with me. I like having reeds. Trade routes and deliver pack provisions. Very easy to do. Yeah, let's just do that. Use a ton of stormwater or deliver a ton of stuff. That's a bit tricky on both sides. I guess I'll take very delivery, but I don't expect to ever do that one. We need to open a new glade at the moment. We absolutely do not. In fact, if I want more things for people to do, I can make a mine. That sounds fun. Oh yeah, take the new people as well. But we have no bats. Yeah, this is looking to be my fastest first stage Ancient Seal ever. I usually take like year 5 to do this. It's hard. Hard, man. Opening caches is hard. But not with training gear delivery line, it's not. So will the bats ever return? That's a good question. Maybe, maybe not. Guess let's make the rain mill. Wait, life far left. You're actually gonna go here, rain mill. Use this stone to do a little bit of value here. Guess we could open this now. Yeah, we totally can. Would be faster. Sure. Do it. And then we're already making good work on other parts of the seal, which is doing trade route stuff. Oh yeah, we need to make the blight posts. Right. Definitely need, with a capital, all of the letters are capital, need to make the blight post. How's it going, King Cyrus? Yes, we did play all of Curse of the Obra Dinn, which I liked a lot. Yeah, I streamed the whole thing. That was fun. Haven't done too many other games in the same vein. Not too many. The traitor is here. Reveal the location of an abandoned cache. That's kind of neat. We should definitely just buy more planks. Oh, and buy Purging Fire, because that's also a way to save fuel. We're asking about ways to save fuel. These are the major ways. Buy planks instead of making them. Buy Purging Fire instead of making them. Both really good, if you can do that. We need for coats fulfilled, not need for boots. I guess I don't mind buying more bricks, though, right? For more frog houses. Seems fine as well. And then we can make a bunch of frog houses. Yeah, we have 10 unhoused people. Crazy. And then I can upgrade my decor. That'll automatically, because we bought 10 Purging Fire. Yeah, but Purging Fire is incredibly value to buy, right? It was like $5.20 for 10 Purging Fire. It's very cheap to purchase, but that's the equivalent of 30 sea marrow or 30 coal, which is hugely valuable. Yeah, we did Oberdin many years ago, so it's kind of lost in the ether of YouTube. The upgraded houses come into play. You have to specifically unlock them in Queen's Hand Trials, so they're not particularly relevant. I don't have any kind of production capabilities right now. Sure, I'll take workshop. Yeah, I'll take it. Not usually a fan, but it seems good here. Okay, 4 caches have been sent. So we get our first heart. That's a nice early heart. You get a permanent cornerstone for each one of these you acquire. Oh yeah, level 2. Reach standing level 3. Or get 6 rep. Yeah, we're gonna want to do Golden Blood for sure. 6 rep from events or resolve is pretty dang hard. Although I guess caches count as events, right? So if you've been sending caches, this can work out pretty well. Oh, double down on peasant supplies? Hell yeah. I was just thinking I'm going to need more pack of provisions, but that works too. 6 pack of provisions for every villager we take. Brilliant. Absolutely massive. We do want to keep up with the trade routes, though, wherever possible. It looks like I should make more flour. Yeah, let's start making flour. Use any of these. Yeah, prioritize those. Float 40 flour. It's more than enough. Great. Yeah, so the house upgrades take, what, pack of building materials? If you can make those easily, then they're worth doing, but sometimes you can't make those very easily. And then upgrading houses becomes really expensive. Overall, looks like we've done fantastically with the full food situation. Plague of Darkness. Okay, level up Harpy's Storm again. Keep leveling Isabel's Falls, sure. Yeah, do we want to hook up the rain mill over the provisioner? Probably, yeah. How much to level up a trade route? So it's 10 amber total for level 1. Another 20 for level 2, and then another 35 to get to level 3. Or 57%. Oh yeah, because this is the super long storm, right? It's not as bad as it looks. It's just that the storm is 6 minutes, so it's extrapolating. Well, they'll be dead, so whatever. I guess start doing this, too. Right. Not make any planks here. Maybe we should work at the plantation now. And you know what? Turn all that stuff into paste. More food. Oh yeah, and sell some of this flour. Sell all of this flour. And make more flour. Flour's free, right? We have unlimited flour? Yeah, kind of. We're doing unpacked provisions. We only have 15. We need to accept 2 more people to get way more of those. Infinite food. I guess we probably want to invest in more offer slots in some of these. Let's get another one in Harpy Storm. That's probably worth it. I might even go for another offer slot. Don't often click that button, but it does have utility in a moment like this, for sure. Mine is finished. Right, I think. Oh yeah, it's definitely time we cut into a new blade here. Let's do that. Let's cut into this one. We'd also like to, yeah, move towards a forbidden blade here. We're going to want to be able to cut into 2 forbidden blades later on for the final real requirements. Temple. This is nice, but how am I ever going to use 175 stormwater? Doesn't seem like it's going to happen. cars, fill the engines. That'll give us 3 more people. I'll wait a moment for that. Yeah, if I could get 2, that'd be cool, but I can't, right? Hold on. 1 minute and 6. Oh, so close. So close to being able to activate the temple, the Forsaken Altar again. Nothing I can do, right? No. Okay. Good try, though. Yeah, we're only off by a little bit. What we got here? Large clay nodes are fine. Another place to put a mine, sure. Easily get money from this, sure. Helping the spirits give me points. Points are good. Points are good. Yeah, we like points. And this is why I took the incense delivery line. It's useful for quite a few events like this one. You have to pay the Glade tax. Wait a moment until the trade route finishes. There we go. I'm not going to need tablets later? I don't think so. They took the tablets off the requirement for the final seal thing, right? Pretty sure they did. A warehouse out here. Rebellious Spirit. We typically consider that to be a good perk. Global Resolve scaling with our impatience level. Seems awesome. We take that. And I'm going to sell this jerky to Stormy Rock, because nobody actually likes the jerky. Let's deliver this. Turn that down. Pick the Forum, I guess? Yeah, Forum could give us double yield chance, which is nice. Need way more bricks. We can do. What's in the small cache that we just got? 10%, 15% trader speed. I'm going to break that open. We love traders. We already took bonus trader speed, right? I think we did. No, I took Royal Guard training. That's right. Right. Remember now. Oops. Try that again. There we go. And there's profitable trade done. That gives me bonus plank production. Well, some boots. Forbid the frogs from wearing boots. They do not deserve them. Sell 10 Amber of containers to Harpy's Storm. Yeah, we're doing really good on the trade routes at the moment. Level 3 is pretty tough, so it'll take us a little while longer to get there, but we're making really good progress at the moment. Yule's looking really good too. Lots of sea marrow. Oh yeah, there's sea marrow in the salt that we're mining. Stonecutter's camp here.
Whoopa.
Right. Okay, this is all going very well, it seems. That food place. Oh, this is the food place, right? Yeah, we're just sitting at lots of paste. Good. Enjoy it. Next storm penalty is going to be corrupted water. That's no problem. Just get more assists for using rainwater. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. That's a really good deal at Harpy Storm here. Right. Yeah, third trade route slot would have been good from the unlocks. Kind of regret not getting that. That's all right. Good. Crypt is almost done. Good. I guess we want to send this to the Citadel. Yeah, might as well. That out of there. Next trader arrives soon. Okay. For the storm. We have lots of money banked. 32 at the moment, plus more coming in very shortly. This is a Harpy Storm. We have loads of berries. So Harpy Storm needs a total of 33 more. So this will get Harpy Storm to level 3. Perfect. Simply perfect. Yeah, like I need to cut more trees just to make room for houses at the moment, feels like. Although this can move. Fine. Great. It's pretty chill, honestly. This sealed forest. Going very well, broadly speaking. Ooh, minus fuel consumption at hearths is nice. Take more planks. Take lots of building materials, actually. Give me 20 fabric and 20 bricks, too. I guess I'm not buying a perk, then. +1 mushroom production might be worth buying, actually. Wait, now I'm going to buy that. That on sale is huge. Sweet. Thanks for the stuff. Oh, this guy's fired. We get a new perk from the Priestess during the storm here as well, which is also going to be awesome. Stormforge Titan Belt. or Stormforged improvised tools. Both are kind of cracked here. Gain +5 to stormwater production for every 2 woodcutters in your settlement. I guess we take those tools, yeah? Tools seems good. 20 tools per glade I discover, huh? Seems good. Tools give more ways to win. Yeah, in that case, let's cut open this small glade between me and the forbidden one. I'm going to want that open anyway, so let's do it now. Oh yeah, let's man the blade posts. Oops. Yeah, let's also turn off the main middle thing. .23 out of 35. That's a pretty bad deal. That's Stormy Rock. Oh, that's even worse. Sure, do this. Thanks for the great content. You're very welcome. My pleasure. Yeah, my absolute pleasure. Yeah, we're gonna send this one because yeah. Yard can make bricks. Troy can make dye? Dye seems useful, actually. Make some dye. Dye, dye, dye. Order is going to be... Let's do biscuits and pie, because I don't see us getting pack trade goods outlined. I guess I want an offer slot at Stormy Rock here. Sure. That'll be the last settlement to level 3 standing. Overall, I'd say we're in very good shape here. Like I said, this is seeming pretty easy so far. Maybe too easy. I think it's time to start using our banked traders, too. Can you arrive during the storm? Looks like no. Yeah. Here we go. Incense at Stormy Rock. That's a good deal. How much do we need? Lots. Sell all of it, then. Gain dye for every 10 insects produced? I mean, sure, whatever. Bugs, so why not? Vale is here. Syndicate representative. Biscuits and pie, right? Yes, that's our quest. Do I want to trade you all of my money for this? I'm not sure. I guess not. Maybe as much biscuits as I can buy then. All the biscuits, thanks. Get pie some other way someday. Okay, if we can do more at Stormy Rock, we should. Sell all my fabric? Why is it 5 minutes for one trade route here? Sell some fabric. But we should overall arrive there this year. And then we'll be ready to open the Forbidden Glades. I guess let's start cutting towards a Forbidden Glade here. Oh yeah, we can make the forum now, right? Yeah, we totally can. Put it over here. And then make another hearth? Yeah. Yeah, no reason not to run that. Frogs will get drunk, but that's their right. Oh, we can brawl. Oh my god. Right, the brawling. Oh my god. Brawling gives plus 18 resolve. Fun fact. There goes our last settlement. It's a breeze. It's an absolute breeze. We're just crushing it right now. Make even more training gear. It's fun. All it took was hoarding all of our bonuses and almost losing earlier. Yeah, exactly. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay, we need to level up Stormy Rock, which needs 12 more, and Isabel's Fall needs 6 more. There's 12. Don't have any of that. I guess I could make 14 bricks, right? Yeah, I could get 14 bricks. Okay, let's try to get 14 bricks. We can do that by tearing down a building strategically. The forum. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Then we can reconstruct the forum. Could have done a frog house too, I guess. Yeah, rep is kind of... Yeah, we could also just do that, but, I mean, we've already queued it up, right? Like, no problem. No problem. What's our plague? Am I ready for this? Plague of Fishmen will summon a dangerous or forbidden glade event near the hearth. That's kind of cool. I don't hate that, actually. Oh, we got Wildfire. Well, that's a forbidden glade event. Yikes. Return the child. I mean, the slab. Guess I'll lose fuel then. That's maybe fine. That's maybe fine. And we have our last blessing from the priestess. +2 to wood production. Sure. Sure. +2 to wood production. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. 1 minute and 49 seconds until this is ready, and then we can do the fun thing. Wait. Does this require Forbidden Glade events or just Forbidden Glades? This might actually work out really well. That this might count as one of my two. I'm not sure how this works. Convenient. Yeah, I think it's complete 2 events within like 1,200 seconds or something crazy. I guess we can just cut this open now then. Fishman Outpost. Cooked and raw food is disappearing. Again, tell me something I've not heard before. Come on. Let's use our stockpiled tools.
Kuyana.
Hunt them down. Oh, that did send us higher hostility. Oh, because I lost impatience, I see. We did get monastery. Cute. It's almost worth tearing down some houses. Almost. We tear down the forum. Good idea. We did get 3 out of 3 standing levels, so let's turn that in, actually. Golden blood is acquired. Oh, yeah, and we need... Oh, no, that's right. I forgot about that. We have to get the money first. Right, triple peasant supply. No, give you -20 hostility, thanks. I need more money, and I need it now. How are we doing on the wildfire? I can stop doing the wildfire, though. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on that. I can stop doing these if I need to. Do I need to, though? Yeah, I'm thinking we just summon a traitor, right? I think that's what we do here. That'll give me a whole bunch. Question is, what do I have to sell? Lots of stuff, right? Yeah, lots of stuff. So I think I'm not going to stop working on the events just yet. Let's see what the trader has first. Who is the next trader queued? I could summon a syndicate trader, which is funny. I'll do that. Yeah, let's summon another syndicate trader. Just need to be willing to buy stuff, mainly. I'll reroll those. Completing a forbidden event reduces hostility. Sure. Since I'm doing that anyway. Hello. Give me your money. Sell all of these things. It's me 40 ember. Yeah, that's already enough, right? I just need 41, actually. There we go. Turn that in. And then, yes, complete 2 Forbidden Glade events with no more than 1,000 seconds between them. And I guess I'll take Silent Looting, sure. So yeah, in 5 minutes and 20 seconds, I guess we win, right? Seems good. Seems really good. We'll just verify that this counts once it completes. But yeah, that worked out that the Plague actually spawned the event for me. That's awesome. Yeah, your 6 win in Queen's Hand Trial Final Seal is... This is, I think, my easiest and fastest win out of all of them. Makes sense, right? We had the most preparation. We came into this really strong. So I can't say I'm surprised, but it still feels pretty good. Crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. The synergy. Angry skull or something. It's crazy. To death. Oh yeah, and there's 1 out of 2. Knave just got 30 runs. Nice. I was thinking, like, I never seem to catch Knave streaming. It's because he always streams when I'm streaming, so I haven't been able to watch any of his runs. Might have to go back and watch that Defect, though. Four-hour run seems pretty nuts. Let's see what this guy has. Howdy. You can just buy bats? Interesting. Group of bats. Weird. Love the settlement that was, the sacrifice settlement where we got like minus 400 to hostility from the sacrificial altar. That was good. That was a good one. Yeah, bats are fun in Queen's Hand Trial now that you get the manorial court by default. Really like that change. Really like that change. There it is. You're 5. You're 6, rather. The seal is sealed. GG. It's done. The sealed ones are imprisoned once again. Thank you, Viceroy. You've not only saved our world, but also rekindled the flame of hope in our people. GG. G heckin' G. And with that, our trial is complete. Give me that hand chip. And the umbrella sword. Closer, child. The touch of the queen is not so easily born. GG. G heckin' G. That's a, what, our 8th successful Queen's Hand trial? We've prevailed where so many have failed. 16 towns. 6 years average. Pretty good. Average of Prestige 7. Do you think stockpiling on the low difficulty ones is very good for the Queen's Hand trial overall? Very nicely done. GG. G heckin' G. Good stuff. Now what? Now what? Well, now we're going to wind things down for today, Twitch chat. A very successful stream, I'll call it. 2 great Spire runs, 2 great Queen's Hand settlements. I'm very happy with today. We will be back tomorrow with some variety. I'm going to try something new tomorrow. I'll catch you later, Just Ogre, Side Quester, Elchi Flow, Eyeshadows, Zavern, Jfed, Platypus, and everybody else. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo and night-night. Ta-ta.